Oh man, hello everybody. Welcome. I'm streaming, babe. How you guys doing? Welcome. Demon, congrats on being first. How you doing? Asdam, hello. Gutek, how you doing? Welcome. Big Hussars, Pyro, Vetboss, welcome. Johnny, how you doing? Happy Sunday, everybody. So, oh, Dan Chafe, how you doing? Welcome. Today, I am branching out, chat, and I'm probably gonna be making an announcement needing mods later. But we are currently streaming on YouTube and on TikTok. Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous about streaming on TikTok because I currently don't have any moderators there, but hopefully it'll be fine. This is my first time. I'm sure we're not gonna get a lot of people anyway, so I think it'll be fine. There you go. Yes, on TikTok as well. Since we hit 1,000 followers on TikTok, I'm now able to stream there as well. It will be fine. Famous last words. Listen. I'm a nobody on TikTok. It'll be fine. Being a TikTok mod scares me. Alright, so ask them, you want to be a TikTok mod? This is what I'm hearing. Yes. Isn't that banned in the US now? It is. But luckily for me, I'm not in the US. And yeah, it's not banned anywhere else as far as I know. It's only the US. So yeah, it should be fine. Game Drive, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, I should also show you guys my most recent tweets. I still call it Twitter, okay? Don't come at me. So currently I am doing a live 2D model giveaway. Hold on, let me pin that actually. Live 2D model art. Art and rig ready. I can't type. Giveaway. There we go. Shit. So if you're somebody who's interested in getting a model from me, then you're more than welcome to check that out. I appreciate all likes and retweets as well, as it'll help me spread the word to anybody else who would like a model. I'll be prioritizing kind of like simple styled model designs. Preferably female, no mechas or armor or anything like that, because God almighty, I cannot draw armor for the life of me. Maybe I can, but as a model, no thank you. I don't even have a TikTok. I'm not getting near that dump. I mean, it's not that bad. I feel like it depends on where you are on TikTok. Personally, I fit the algorithm to what I like. So, you know, I see a lot of VTubers. I get to see a lot of, like, you know, fun VTuber content, like shorts and stuff like that. But of course, you can find the exact same things on YouTube as well, on YouTube Shorts. So, you know, it is what it is. Pick whatever you are the most comfortable with. These weren't likely to have much more TikTok idiot trends. Oh yeah, some of the trends early TikTok was like the most stupidest things I've heard of, and I'm just like, how can people be this dumb? Wasn't there one where it's like, oh yeah, try to hold your breath for as long as you fucking can, and then people were like passing out from it, from the stupidity. Remember correctly? That was probably one of the dumbest thing I've ever fucking seen. Oh man. Like I said, and my lord gonna sleep since I kinda haven't slept yet. For it should be enough, don't you agree? Off to the land of the dreams. Okay. Sleep well, demon. Dream about butt poopers and thighs. No cyborg Rin? Nah. Nah. You're so funny. Are you doing male models as well, or only female? I want to open for male models eventually, but currently I want to try get into making some females first. And so I will probably do another giveaway specifically for male VTubers in the future once I finish my first female one. Yunamki, how you doing? Impulfrey, how you doing? Welcome. Remember me? I'm the one who wrote in your TikTok comments that you have such a beautiful voice. Aww! I remember you. Thank you. That really made my day. I am really, you know, like a lot of people insecure about my voice. So hearing that you like my voice really means a lot. So thank you. And I hope you have a lovely day. That was a tame trend. It was. Like, I don't understand the trends where you put your health at risk. I would never ever ask anybody to do anything like that. That, you know, is risky. Like, there are people who have died from TikTok's trends. It's insane. Dare, how you doing? Welcome. Do I need to remind you about the hot bucket challenge? Wait, what was the hot? I don't think I've heard about that actually. Hot bucket challenge? At least Cyber Grin would only smell like diesel and not what Grin usually smells like. Would you prefer that I smell like diesel over whatever you assume I smell like right now? Because I sure as hell wouldn't. Voice is just so relaxing. It helps me when I'm in stress or when I can't sleep. Aww, that's so sweet. Thank you. I will try my best to have a nice voice and not scream too much. Instead of ice buckets, hot bucket was boiling water. If wait. So instead of throwing ice bucket challenge with like cold water with ice on it, they would toss boiling water on them. Is that not just what the fuck? That's how you get like fucking 3rd-degree burns. What's wrong with people? Oh man, I would prefer diesel any day over your stench. Wow, that's rude. That's rude. I'm gonna fucking pour diesel on you, ask them. Your voice is pleasant. Aw, thank you. I still think my dark voice is still more pleasant, but you know, if you like my normal voice too, that's fine. That makes me happy. Hold on, let me see if I can just gonna move my mic a little bit. You might also like this voice. I know that a lot of people prefer this dark voice of mine. You could almost say that I'll be your mommy. Actually, a couple of days ago when I was really sick, that was the only voice I was able to get out of my throat. like my normal voice was actually too straining on my throat, so I had to use this dark voice, like my dark mommy voice for like 5 hours of streaming. And I never thought I'd be able to keep my mommy voice for 5 hours, but I did, so that was pretty impressive. Thank you very much for streaming and making the TikTok videos. You're welcome! Thank you so much for watching them! That's exactly what happened. Oh yeah, people get 30-degree burns. Oh my god, so dumb. Oh my god. I can't imagine when being that advanced you can barely get OBS to work, let alone anything more complicated. Oh, shut up! Neko, how you doing? Welcome! Hi, YouTube! Rin does have a very soothing voice, though she can get loud with those screams. If you're looking for soothing, I don't recommend watching my streams when I play horror games, because all you're gonna hear is like screaming 24/7. Which, by the way, we might play a little bit of fastball after D&D today if I have some energy left. So be aware of your volume then. When is the next time you're streaming? Unfortunately, I'm hiking right now, so I can't watch your stream. My next stream is gonna be tomorrow, around 7 PM CET. I usually stream 5 times a week, usually in the evenings, but during the weekends, I tend to stream from 2 PM. Well, in OBS case, it's not her fault. I mean, tell me when OBS have not had problems. See, I'm not the only one, okay? Okay? I'm not alone on that one. I open Twitch and the first thing I see is your stream. Well, oh no, TikTok. Sorry, I open TikTok and the first thing I see is your stream. Oh, hell yeah! Hell yeah, Nell, how you doing? Welcome. Ren is a screamer. Hey, you know it. I'm a screamer in games and in bed. Hey. Have a wonderful day, Yunanki. Good luck with your hiking and be careful. Okay, don't twist a leg. That's scary. Has shown me the true stupidity of somehow the Tide Pod challenge. I need to say no. Wait, what's the Tide Pod challenge? I haven't heard about this either. What's the I wanna Tide Pod challenge. I wanna say tadpole, but that's also wrong. Eating Tide Pods? Wait, Tide Pods? What the fuck is Tide Pods? Tide Pods. Oh, detergent. Oh, that was a challenge? Tide Pod's extremely dangerous and caused a few deaths last time. Jesus fucking Christ. What is wrong with people? Why would you even attempt something like that? I don't understand some people's IQ. I question... No. No comment. It's TikTok, what you expect. I mean... You know, not everybody are idiots online, right? Right? There's some people who aren't. Right? So people want to try how it feels to risk your life just so that they can get popular? I guess so. I mean, a lot of people say that, like, yeah, doing, like, stupid shit makes you popular on TikTok, apparently. Also, Alina, how you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Hi, TikTok. I don't know. I've never really understood the idea that, like, if you want, in order to get popular, you have to do shock value. Like, a lot of these things where you do these stupid challenges are usually for shock value, you know? Not really for anything else than just shock value. Thank you so much for all the hearts on TikTok. I appreciate it. Thank you. There was the devious lick where you were encouraged to steal stuff from your job / school. Some kid apparently stole a whole damn sink. Wait, how the fuck did he steal a sink? Without being noticed? Did he just have a hammer or a saw on him and just saw or hammered the fucking sink and just carried it on his back and be like, yep, just everyday normal work over here? I also have no idea how you steal a sink. I mean, I could see you stealing, you know, like, I don't know if you guys have them, but like in school you have like projectors for like your computer and stuff to show stuff on screen. I could see somebody steal that. That's not that hard. Get a ladder, get up there, yank it off. I can see that. But a sink? A sink? What? Yes, devious lick, a trend where you had to steal something ridiculous. Well, a sink is stupid for sure. Yeah, I guess it counts as ridiculous. Sounds like personal experience. No, I've never stolen anything from school. I've accidentally taken some, like, glue tack, whatever it's called, from school. But I'm the kind of kid that, like, would bring it back and tell my teacher, be like, hey, I had this in my pocket and I didn't realize I forgot to give it back, so here. And they were like, oh, I didn't know it was missing. I was like, oh, well, you know, here you go. Now you don't have to, you know, go look for it or whatever. Honestly, all the challenges I know from TikTok either resulted in deaths or arrests. Yikes. Why can't we have some wholesome, you know, trends on TikTok? Like, you know, how many people can you hug in a day? With consent. With consent. Very important. Or like, how many people can you get a high five from? You know, these are wholesome trends that most likely won't get you killed or arrested. You know? I saw people steal Doors? Most of those, like, drop ceilings? Oh. Huh. I have 3 door handles from middle school. I mean, I guess that is kind of like a memory from school, I guess. Matthias, thank you so much for the follow! Thank you! Wholesome trends like the super old pre-internet era telephone booth stuffing. Wait, what? That sounds like a prank, where like you put stuffing in a telephone.
To the melon cult.
Rumby, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. When there exists 3 types of trends: the horny, the ridiculous, and the dangerous. No. We need a 4th one. We need a wholesome trend, okay? Who's with me? Wholesome trend. Apparently, the old people liked seeing how many people you can fit in a single telephone booth. That's funny. The wholesome ones will never trend. Oh man. Oh my god. How many stuffed animals can you put in a telephone booth? Matthias says it feels so empty because of the ban in the US. You mean it feels empty on TikTok? Honestly, I haven't really noticed too much of a difference on TikTok, despite like the entire America being gone. I think it might be just because a lot of the people that I followed on TikTok in general were like from Europe or Asia, so I haven't really noticed anything personally. I also know there's probably people in the US who are using VPN so that they can use TikTok and stuff like that, so I feel like there are people who are gonna go and do stuff around it to have it anyway. If you aren't shaking ass, ingesting poison, or doing crime, it ain't gonna trend. Man, what about shaking my boobs? If I shook my boobs, do you think I'd be trendy? Is this how we're gonna make it on TikTok, guys? Yes, hell yeah. Yeah. Shake those boobs. I heard boobs. You gotta go to the store? No worries. Thank you so much for stopping by, Neko. I appreciate it. Tatas. But you might speedrun the Twitch ban. I would speed. You know what? That's fair. Hey, I didn't do it for a prolonged time, you know? They say that on Twitch you're not allowed to show boobas for a prolonged time. That wasn't even a minute, chat. Come on. Your pee-pee's barely stood up. Come on, be honest. Alright, anyway, apart from that, we're gonna do some work today. We have about 1.5 hours, wait, 2 hours until our D&D session. So we have some work to do today. Let me see, we have another blank emote that we need to work on. Hold on, let me find my tabs, restore. Oh wait, no, not this one. Region. We're also gonna be making another blankie emote for... Oh, sorry, I had a hiccup. For Yubo, which I'm really excited for. What is my favorite class in school? Probably English, because it's so easy. Guess the OT for Curious session can wait since we have 2 weeks. I mean, yeah, you can take your time, but also, if you have Baldur's Gate 3, that I would just, like, make it there and then, like, you know, screenshot it, and I can make it so that it has transparent background. No! Oh, in D&D, currently I'm playing a druid. Before then, I was playing in the session today, I'm playing a sorcerer. A shadow sorcerer, and then in another session, I've also played Hunter / like Ranger. So there's a lot of ones that I like to try out. Like I'm very open to try a lot of my. I feel like I have a lot of favorites. So I think like my all-time favorite is like, you know, Ranger and Druid and Sorceress. I like tossing chaos, okay? Just tossing some fireballs out there and accidentally murder people. You mean mass murder Druid? Listen, I didn't know what that did, okay? I didn't know that placing that would kill everybody in the vicinity. Pacifist. She is a pacifist, but when she's scared, she will just toss a spell and hope for the best, okay? Why not flavor a warlock with your OC as her patron? I mean, maybe. You're an elf barbarian. Ooh. I tried Barbarian in Baldur's Gate. It was kind of fun being able to just punch everything, but I feel like in like D&D sessions with friends, I like having to think a little bit more, I guess. So I think Barbarian for me kinda got a little bit boring after a while because I could just punch my way through everything. It's like, this door is locked. You can either lockpick it or smash it open. I have high stats in strength. Let's fucking smash it open and you get through. Is this the right? Yes, there we go. I'm not Hulk though. Although I suppose it works the same way. Also, I'm gonna put this over here. It's annoying that the fish thing is in the way. There we go. Alright, this is what we're gonna be working on today. Let me see if I can find my reference. Belladonna. Yep. I think she's a whale? She has a tail. Oh my god, I have so many tabs right now. Holy shit. Let's see. Just a cat whale, I think? Yeah, I think just a cat whale. Violence is always the answer with Barbarian. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I feel like that's pretty much the answer to anything in Baldur's Gate if you play somebody with high strength. I need to work on my talking skills. I literally can't get lower than 19 on persuasion, but I really say something that makes sense. That's great. That's great. Oh yeah, for next time, I think it's either me or Kiri will give you guys a list of some house rules or just rules in general for when we play. For next time, to avoid as much chaos as possible. Also, I have lunch at the same time right now, so I apologize. If you don't like slurping sounds from noodles, I apologize. But I'm Asian, okay? We all slurp our noodles. Leave me be. Shaft, how you doing? Welcome, welcome! Spicy noodles. I'm here for that slurping ASMR. I'm glad that somebody likes it, because I know not everybody likes it, you know? Do we have D&D? Ah, fuck! Jesus fucking Christ. Quantum! Do we have D&D today? Oh, yes we do! I'm pretty sure we have D&D today. Unless stated otherwise. Ask them? We have D&D today, right? Let's enjoy ourselves to the fullest. Oh, hell yeah. Matthias, you're Chinese? Hell yeah, see? It's not that lonely on TikTok. There's still people there. I need to move this so I can see it while I'm drawing. So I'm gonna switch these up. a bit of drama is necessary. Kiri, how you doing? Oh my god, I spotted a Kiri on YouTube. Oh my god. I'm gonna grab him and I'm putting him in the box. Oh, why isn't this working? Oh. When will Kiri's campaign be? Will it affect our schedule? No, Kiri's campaign is on Saturdays. Ours is on Sundays, so it's completely fine. You're Chinese that lives in EU? Hell yeah. Also, Kiri, did you just wake up? I sent you a DM. I require your attention. Okay, let's see. Let me find everything that I was doing on this one. Right. Okay, let's do the blankie first. Oh, excuse me. Let me also change the music. Hold a second. Gonna lower that. Today I kind of felt like listening to Animal Crossing music, so I found Animal Crossing New Horizons a complete soundtrack playlist. It's like 6 hours long, so yeah. Hopefully you will enjoy. Okay, I will just put this here. You woke up 30 minutes ago? What the fuck? Why? So late? What's wrong with you? Maybe I need to move this down here, because I have another one for Spotify, if I can just find Spotify over here. There we go. I'm gonna move Spotify to this side. No. There we go. You slept for 5 hours? You're so tired? Only 5 hours? Oh my goodness. Guess where in EU it's popular of its coldiness and old culture? Coldiness? I'm not sure about coldiness. Let's put this over here, and then have this one over here. Excuse me. You fell asleep. You fell asleep at 5 AM and woke up at 9. Damn, I'm impressed though. I would not be able to do that. I need at least 8 hours of sleep. If I don't get 8 hours of sleep, I just sleep in. And we had Vikings? Oh, you live in Norway? Hey, fellow Norwegian, let's go. What's wrong with me? I think it's a short list of the things that are right. Because you have my name and my country. Huh? Ren? Okay, I need to put this food away. Hey, that doesn't mean you get to eat it.
Thanks for lunch.
What? You already had lunch.
Really good.
Hey. So let me know if the music ever gets too loud, by the way. I don't know. I slept in the and woke up at 6 a.m. Holy shit. Is that the voice of an angel? Dr. Wiz, how you doing? Welcome. Good afternoon to you. He's currently doing laundry. By the way, just an FYI, like across all channels, it is not smart to say your age on the internet. You should probably refrain from sharing that information. I don't know the rules on TikTok specifically for this, but on Twitch, and I'm pretty sure on YouTube as well, you are not allowed, well, highly advised to not share your age. So please refrain from sharing your age. I still don't get why. What can people do with age? It's because not everybody is comfortable with underage people being in their chats or other stuff, and like, you know, just to be safe that you're following the rules. You've been inspired to write your own D&D campaign? Hey, let's go! Yes, you can also get streamers in trouble. I am also an 18 plus streamer. And so if you are below 18, at least here on Twitch, I will ban you. You can appeal the ban when you are of age, if you still remember me. But, yes. If you are under the that is true. Ah! Bao Loves Tigers, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome, raiders! How was your stream? Can I get a shout out for Bao Loves Tigers, please? Aston! What? Come here! Psst, psst, psst. Come here! The drawings, if you like to share your art, feel free to do so. Just let my mods know and they will give you a link permit. Honestly, on TikTok, I'm not sure what I've decided to do yet because I'm still new there, but definitely just be aware that if you're not 18 plus and you're watching my stream, that I do swear and I could talk very vulgar, and if that is not something that you would like to hear, then yes, please click away. Yeah, of course you can share your VGen, no worries. Let's see. Ask them, could you give them link permit, please? Captain Duckyman, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Alright, show me the art. I finished these two. Ooh, okay. I'm looking. Ah, those are so cute! Let me share it on stream. Give me a second. This should be... Here you go. These are so cute! Look, there's with two ghosts, and it's holding an X sound. A sound sign? It's holding an X sign. That's great. That's fucking great. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing with us. And I will also, of course, give you a follow on VGen. There you go. You both are your OCs? Aww. Permit, is that like a command you would need to enable / add, or is there by default? I believe that's something you have to add, right, Aston? You can ask my mod. I don't really know. Aston does everything. Oh, yeah, that's true. It is part of a bot that you can edit and change. If you want any help with setting up bots, you're more than welcome to contact any of my mods or administrators on my Discord channel. And they will more than happily help you out. Oh. I don't think we need to add any more shading for this one. There we go. And then highlights. I can't remember if it's on by default, but Streamlabs Cloudbot is how we do it. It's not on by default, so you have to change it yourself. It's a permit that I think on default it's on for like everybody to be able to post links, so you have to change it. You can also find it on Stream Elements as well. You're only allowed to join Discord if you're 18 of age. If you're below 18 of age, you will not have access. It is for your own safety and for mine. Now you can have a Discord account, obviously, but access to my server on Discord. Hey, you got 100 coins from the jump game? Tahoe, you can use that to change your little character that's walking on screen. I'm doing good. What about you? I'm attempting to be productive today. Though we're also yapping a lot. And I'm trying to eat at the same time, but I'm really bad at eating and working at the same time, so my food is cold now. Bye. See you. What are you eating? Oh, I'm eating shinigamium with some egg. You're back with coffee? Hell yeah. How and why do you have more viewers on live stream than me and I have more followers? I don't know. I only have like 3 viewers on TikTok. I don't think that's that much. Ren is on egg as well, so it's kind of like, what? I'm not an egg. Wait, when did we establish that I'm an egg? I don't even have a ball toggle. Anything I'm missing? I don't think so. You get like 1, you just have to keep going, man. It also helps if you're, you know, active on other social media and stuff like that. Liar. I don't have a bald egg toggle, but I guess I could ask for one. Guess I could let my rigger or know or something. Where is she? I'm gonna be like, P.S. Apparently chat wants an egg bald toggle. I'm currently streaming on, you know, YouTube and Twitch, and I stream the longest on Twitch. YouTube is something that I'm just kind of trying. YouTube and Twitch is just kind of something I'm trying right now. Oh my god, look at that emote, that's great. It's fucking amazing. Anya bald. Oh, that's so cute! I'm gonna eat a little bit more of my food. Yes. Lukewarm noodles. You're not wrong, Curie. You're not wrong. You're farming games? Oh, which games are you farming in today? I can't find my egg. Oh. Damn it. No, my lotus. I made for it, so it's terrible. Aww. Oh, wait, you're trying to stream on YouTube, Dr. Wiz? Noodle ASMR. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I know not everybody likes slurping sounds, but I can't help it. The first Descendant is taking my last brain cell. Oh, I've heard about that game. You know someone else who does it? Oh, I'm sorry, my mother was lagging. It's crazy. I'm trying to drink my soup. Okay. Soup drinking done. Lunch over. Alright. It had a spasm, it's fine. I'm not what's it called? I forgot what it's called. Possessed. There we go. I'm not possessed, I swear. No, I swear I'm not possessed, I swear. Okay, how did I do it with somebody else who had this kind of bangs? I don't remember. Right, okay. I think probably do something like this. We gotta get rid of the demon. The demon who slurps noodles? I can't find my noodles. Rip. Actually, I want to do something else before I do that. So let me grab. Okay, I'll keep that. And then something like this. Pull it down a little bit. Get this down a little bit. There we go. Actually, I had some cereal for breakfast today. Num num. It's been a while since I had cereal, and this morning I felt like it, so I was like, yep, I have some cereal. I'll be watching from the Shadow Realm. Tahu, thank you so much for the lurk, I appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy your lurkies. Amatastic, how you doing? Welcome. Look pretty as always. Ah, thank you. You've put in the milk first and then the cereal? No. You have to put in... Guys, please. You have to put in the cereal first and then the milk. Actually, spawn Satan. Actually, you have to get a bowl out first, or the cereal milk just fall on the floor. I mean, yes, but I feel like that's pretty, you know, obvious, right? You need a bowl for your food first? It's not like you just grab cereal milk and just toss it on the floor, right? You start drawing again, but you can't get the proportions right? I always recommend. I don't know. Do you use a drawing program or anything? If you use Clip Studio, it has like 3D models that you can use. Unless you are like Mr. Bean. Obviously, obvious in 2025. I don't know. I fear for the life of Carrie's cereal. Here's oblivious to everything. Don't worry about it. It's cute. Watching your model in 1080, it's so cool. My model 1080? Oh my goodness. I'm in 1080? Holy shit. You're eating your first meal, breakfast, and it's 2:52. You know what? That happens. Sometimes it happens to me too. I just get so sucked away of whatever I'm doing. And then, like, I forget to eat. It doesn't happen often, but sometimes it does. Start removing all the items from Gastom's character sheet. Oh no. He paid money for that, you know? I think it's best if I do it like this. It's so large. Yeah. There we go. Who am I making? I'm making this adorable cutie over here. She is called Bella? Belladonna? I think. Yeah, Belladonna VT. She is half cat, half sea creature, apparently. Is she another VTuber? Yes, she is. Let's see. Here is the link to her Twitch channel. She streamed 5 days ago. I wanted to go pig, but maybe not. That's probably. Yes, this is even darker, so which is great. And Unicorn, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Making steamed dumplings? Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah, when you come over, I was thinking maybe you guys wanna make some dumplings, but maybe since you already had dumplings, I guess maybe you want something else. Spartan, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Spartan, how was your stream? Why is this one not working? I know. What were you up to? Oh gosh, I'm sorry. Xenas, how you doing? Welcome. Screaming Spartan raid. Hell yeah. Over 7 hours streamed by playing HSR story, but it went well. Oh my god, that is so long. But I'm glad you enjoyed it at least. For those who don't know me, my name is Renry. I'm a digital artist on Twitch. I do emotes, savages, chibis, and anime illustrations. There's a new patch come out, right? With new story and stuff? In Starbound? You always want dumplings. Okay, but unicorn. Dumplings or Japanese curry though? That's the question. New story and new better. I saw one of the characters in the new characters coming. He looked very hot. Kinda want him. Actually, we also have mapo tofu unicorn. we have a lot you could pick from technically. You never tried Japanese curry before? Oh shit. Okay, yeah, maybe we do have to go for that then. I bought some dumpling skins, but maybe I'll just make that on the side another time. Yeah, we also have tofu. We also have bulgogi as well. I guess we could probably go for the Japanese curry then, since you haven't really had that before. And that's something that's hard to find in Europe, so. So food before I forget again. Yeah, of course, no worries. Thank you so much for bringing your community over, Spartan. I really appreciate it. Go enjoy yourself some food. You've earned it. Dumplings on the side is perfect. Oh my god, there's gonna be so much food. Japanese curry is so filling, but okay, maybe we can have a little bit of not noodles, dumplings on the side. I might make the dumplings the day before or something like that though, because making Japanese curry and dumplings is quite a challenge. I know. Maybe if we all work at the same time, it'll be doable to do on the same day. They are technically better when they're fresh, you know. And I guess, you know, any food that's left over, we just have the next day. Maybe we can make katsu curry. I'll help out with that though. Katsu curry is takes even longer. At least we're like 3 people though, so it should be fine. Maybe 4? I don't know if Ben was planning to come or not. If we were gonna hang out, so I don't have to ask about that. I can't eat so much. I held back last time since it wasn't that much, but the meat was expensive, so it made sense. It was like perfect for the amount of people we were. That's true, that's true. I'm glad you like the Hong Shou rib though. Ciao Mimu, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Can I get a shout out for Shao, please? Hope you're having a lovely Sunday. It was so good, I'm glad. It reminds me, I kind of want it for dinner again soon. I mean, it's technically not my cooking. It's technically Eric's cooking. You were playing Party Animals last time you streamed? Oh my god, that game is so fun. And so addicting when you first start playing it. Oh my god. Especially now they kind of added like the Mario Kart thing. That's so much fun. Didn't you help with the cooking though? I mean, I cut vegetables. I think I cut some vegetables and I made some side dishes, but the Hong Shou itself, I'm pretty sure was Eric Arthur's doing. But I mean, if you like the side dishes a lot, then I'll take the praise, you know. Dude, not Animal Crossing. Party Animals is so much fun. It's definitely a game that cheers you up so much by just playing a little bit. Especially with friends. I like playing it with friends a lot. Honestly, this one feels a little bit lonely, so probably I think we might actually add some sparkles on this one. Yeah, Unicorn, did you ever watch Sweet Home? I took a long break from it and I started watching it yesterday, no, a couple days ago again. I'm on season 3. It's getting so good. Sweet Home! It's a K-drama. If you haven't watched it, I definitely recommend, by the way. Buzzy, how you doing? Welcome. I'm doing good. What about you? We've been doing lots of cleaning today, actually, before stream. That's fair. I like rewatching shows too, especially if I want a show on the side. I tend to rewatch something because then I don't have to pay as much attention, but it's still like entertaining background noise if it makes sense. Like I watched Bones so many times, Pretty Little Liars so many times. I watched what others? What's it called again? Oh my god, I want the Vampire Diaries. I watched Vampire Diaries so many times too. Clone, how you doing? Welcome. I'm doing well. What about you? Who is this cutie? This is a Belladonna. She has a very, very adorable model. Character. Sorry, character. Let's see. Her skin is also less pale, so we're gonna. And she has face markings. I almost forgot these, actually. She reminded me of them. A stronger color for these face markings. But they also had face markings too. Okay, right. I put them on the side here. Wait. There we go. You lost half your mutuals and your FYP are old videos now? You mean... what do you mean? You mean like on TikTok or? Ah, I see. Honestly, I feel pretty fortunate to just not have followed a lot of people from the US, so I was not very affected by the ban, to be completely honest. Oh, if you want to check out the person I'm drawing, this is the Twitch. Okay, this was fun to listen to for a little bit, and now I'm getting tired of it. Let's listen to something else. I felt there was a lot of Americans because my 50 day was so freaking boring, so I scrolled reading notes for like an hour instead. Woo! Felix Dark Voice! Oh! Oh my god, collab of Lisa and Felix together. I like that. I see. I actually have a lot of my TikToks are a lot of Europeans or Asians because I follow a lot of like traveling people, so my For You page is pretty good. Like I get so many things like this is stuff that you should try in Japan. And I get a lot of other TikToks now from Japan with just food. I'm like, ah, yes! My entire TikTok is now mainly food from Japan. I don't complain. Why do I feel the urge to slay Titans? For sure, though, it definitely gives Attack on Titan vibes. Oh, that looks so good. Oh my god, there's so many food places I need to take you to. Unicorn, when you come over. We have the new Korean bakery open, so we need to go there. Maybe we could go there for lunch or something. Ah, I see. I also get a lot of K-pop, and then I get some VTubers, so I'm pretty happy with my FYP. Wait, did I say Korean bakery? I meant Japanese bakery. I meant Japanese bakery. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But hey, Japanese bakery is goated too, though. Well, I'm glad you're hyped for both of them. We also have lots of things for you to try and take with you if you want and stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be a few days of eating for sure. But also probably walking because I have a dog that I need to take care of, so we'll get to burn some calories. If I ever go to a country like Japan, I'll go there for the countryside and food. I will not be caught in Akihabara unless someone drags me there. Why not? Akihabara is amazing! And they have some really good food there too, you know? I don't like big cities and very loud places. I feel like if you don't like big cities and loud places, there's a lot of places you're gonna miss out though. I don't know, what do you say, babe? Japan expert?
I say, honestly, if you avoid Tokyo and if you avoid Osaka, or at least downtown Osaka, Tokyo it's kind of hard to avoid urban stuff anyway. It's a massive metropolitan area. But I would say if you don't like big cities and like loud noises and all that jazz that comes with like big cities, generally speaking, avoid Tokyo, avoid downtown Osaka. There's some areas maybe around the central Osaka where it might be a bit more chill, but yeah, it's like most of the places where that's gonna get you is mostly in Tokyo. Rin and I have been to Kyoto, and that was really nice. It didn't seem urban at all. Kyoto's actually, despite the wealth of culture and everything there, and of being a fairly big, large Japanese city, it's not very urban. Actually, it does get crowded, admittedly. If you're like on like the main like retail street. But you don't need to be on the main retail street. The actual main like food street is somewhere else, and it's like it's just like a narrow riverside walkway that like has a bunch of small little hole-in-the-wall type restaurants along the entire thing. Is it crowded? Yeah, but not in the same way that Tokyo is. So I think that'll be good.
If I want to visit places I can't easily see online. I mean,
yeah, Kiri, the snow
so?
festival in Hokkaido is really cool. I've still never been to Hokkaido myself, so that's one of those things I want to do. It's just really low on my priority list in terms of taking Rin places, because you gotta understand, Hokkaido is just the Norway of Japan. So it's kind of a little silly to go there before exploring the Japan of Japan.
Yeah. But like that's why I also feel like if you try to avoid everywhere that shows online, like some of those places that are showed online are like the Japan of Japan though.
To an extent, yeah. I think
like the climb that we took in Kyoto on the shrine.
Yeah.
That's something you can see online, but it's also like such an adventure to do.
No, like I said,
climbing
I think
the
Kyoto
100 gates, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Torii gates.
Yeah, Torii gates, yeah.
Yeah, no, generally speaking, it's personally why I would want to visit Okinawa, the Hawaii of Japan. Yeah, understand. Well, honestly, Hawaii is the Hawaii of Japan. Hawaii has a really large Japanese population and has a lot of Japanese culture integrated into it. Hawaii is the Hawaii of Japan. Okinawa is... I mean, it's hard to place because Okinawa is really different from the rest of Japan. It's kind of got its own thing. It's also very different from Hawaii because Hawaii is like the rest of Japan, mostly speaking, because Okinawans don't live in Hawaii. Japanese people who live in the rest of Japan live in Hawaii. So that's not really. I get your point, but it's not quite that either. It's almost actually almost got more in common with Hokkaido actually, because Hokkaido had the indigenous Ainu population, right, which unfortunately is extremely reduced now, but still they have more in common with like Okinawan culture than I think regular mainland Japanese people do. But yeah, anyway, yeah. Okinawa, definitely place worth visiting. I definitely want to. Still have not. Usually not a huge reason to do that if you're not just going there for tourism for the most part. So I send a lead this way. Don't want to go to the big tourist areas of cities. Of course, I want to visit some of the popular spots, especially. Is that Fox Village? Okay.
Yeah.
But I prefer to see the country from more than the popular spots, like seeing France through France, not seeing France through there. Again, 100%, I agree with you on that front, but I'm gonna be real honest with you. If you want to see Japan for Japan, you do have to go into downtown Tokyo where it's crowded as fuck. Not where it's, maybe not around a tourist spot. But if you want Japan for Japan, unfortunately, huge metropolitan sprawls with like millions of people in like a cramped space is Japan. That's some of the most Japan you'll ever get.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. So even if you did go around to the countrysides and stuff like that, you wouldn't really be getting Japan. You'd be getting the Japanese countryside, which isn't necessarily the same thing. I wouldn't mind Tokyo, but I feel like Kyoto would interest me more as a city place. Might be wrong, but Kyoto I feel would have more tradition. Would be more traditional than Tokyo. Yeah, generally speaking, yes. The vibe you get in Kyoto is like, it's like if you, it's kind of like, I don't know how to say it. It's like the countryside version of Tokyo, I guess is the best way to put it. It's way less like urban sprawl. You don't have like really tall towers or anything. You got plenty of retail streets and like fancy stores and stuff on the main area. But outside of that, a lot of it a lot of it's pretty laid back. You have a nice like fish market in the form of the Nishiki market, I believe it was. You obviously have Hontocho, which is like the main like riverside food street, which I was describing earlier as being like that narrow walkway along the river where you just have a bunch of tiny little hole in the wall.
Yeah.
Store like restaurants and stuff. So yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, and I think that's definitely true. Another recommendation I'd make is actually the city where I was born, which is Kanazawa, or Kanagawa. There's two places called that, so it's a little, I forget which is which, but basically it's like the gold leaf capital of Japan. They've got a really nice like old town district with a bunch of really old buildings. They sell a lot of interesting gold leaf stuff. They have museums talking about the history of Japan and gold. It's a really interesting place. It's really chill. It's like not urban sprawl whatsoever. It is still a large city with a large population, but it's way more laid back, and there's a lot of interesting cultural things there. Being a very having a long history with trade and all that, being the gold leaf capital of Japan. So that's the place I'd go check out. It is on tourist lists, but usually not super high up.
I will say though, if you don't like loud places, you can also just do like me, just put a headset on.
That's alright, bro.
Like a noise canceling headset on and walk around,
Yeah. I think there's, as Asdom points out, there's a couple different ways to explore Japan, I think, to get like an idea of it. One is if you're the kind of person that doesn't mind moving around all the time, you have the city hopping method where you just sort of spend a day or two in a city, then move on, and you get, you take the bullet trains or whatever, and you sort of get a feel for like transportation and just sort of get some of the scenic views on the way there. That's one way to do it. You could also do it the other way where you go multiple times, where you focus on one or two cities and you spend a long time there and really get to know it and get the vibe for it.
Yeah. One thing you have to think of though, if you want to really go rural, like where you go camping in mountains, you're gonna need a translator or somebody who speaks, or just a really good phone translator, because outside of like the bigger areas like Kyoto and a little bit of Osaka too, probably Tokyo and stuff, people don't really speak English, and every single fucking sign is in Japanese.
On vacations, we always avoided the big cities, preferred small rural places and camping in the mountains. Despite being to have of Europe at this point, I've never been in any of the big cities for more than an hour. Some vacation I've always been in, although I didn't care much for it back then, it's how I prefer to travel. would you call Hakone as non-city space? That place was so calm and beautiful. No, Hakone is a great place to go.
I also think it depends on
all
what
things
you.
considered, it is a tourist place, but it is way more like nature oriented, being on the base of Mount Fuji and all. The nature is the point. So
Yeah.
if those are definitely the kinds of places you could definitely go to. Hakone is a great place. Hokkaido is very much that vibe as well, unless you're like in like downtown Sapporo.
But I also feel like it depends on what's your idea of a big city. Like in my head, like Tokyo is a big city, but everything is also kind of spread out though.
Yeah.
So you could still go to Tokyo and go around and experience things in Tokyo without going to downtown Tokyo.
Right.
You
Yeah.
know?
No, there's a lot of things around the overall area, but
Like when people say Tokyo, most people start thinking of like downtown Tokyo with like Akihabara probably. Is that Tokyo?
no, I'd honestly say Shibuya is probably more
Shibuya,
iconic.
yeah, okay. But like there's so many other places around Tokyo Station that you can check out. I don't know about respect, to be fair.
I mean,
Because there are literally some places where foreigners aren't allowed.
Yeah, that's actually
And
that's
they
actually
can
a decent
and
point.
they can tell whether you speak fluent or native Japanese or not, and can literally shove you the door. Like, hey,
Yeah,
I can tell you're a foreigner, or you look like a foreigner because you're not Asian. They'll show you the door. So
yeah, that's
even
fair.
if you say you want to learn a language and go to those places out of respect, they respect themselves so high to the point where they could literally just block you out. So think about that as well. Especially like very old traditional places often will not let foreigners in because they're afraid that you're going to destroy it.
Well, they're not necessarily afraid that you're going to destroy it. One of the weird things about Japanese people is if they can't offer you good service, they'd rather offer you none at all.
Yeah. So you
Because-
might just be kicked out.
Right, where it's like they'd rather kick you out than offer you bad service and for you to have a bad time. They would prefer you just have the upfront bad time of
Yeah.
not being able to go than bad service, because bad service makes them look bad. Them not letting you in because you're a foreigner does make them look a little bit bad, but it's also one of those things where it's like, at least you can't say that they gave you bad service.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think that's where a lot of that fear comes from. Obviously, some people have the actual proper racist thought of, ew, foreigners, I don't want to deal with them, they can't speak Japanese,
Yeah.
they're too much trouble, they don't understand the culture, get out.
Yeah.
There are plenty of those too, don't get me wrong. Honestly, I would say if you want to go for like, less touristy areas, I would say the best thing you can do then is probably to find a bunch of, there are plenty of natural landmarks, right? You've got Mount Fuji itself, if you want to climb it. Great experience.
True.
You've got all of the surrounding areas. Yeah, lesser of two evils is the mindset, 100%. Japan is all about doing the lesser of two evils kind of stuff.
Yeah.
That is entirely the way they That is entirely the way they operate.
What I mean is that I personally think it's a matter of respect to learn a bit of the culture and language that they commonly speak before visiting. It's very nice that you think that, but a lot of people, they don't expect you to.
Right, well that's why I think they're mentioning it's a matter of respect. That
I
a
guess
lot of
so.
people don't have that respect for the culture or the country or whatever. Which is fair enough. Like, I get what you're saying.
Also, I mean, I also really am not sure whenever people say touristy places, like what do we specifically mean as touristy? Because you say you prefer to see old traditional stuff and scenery. Some of that is also very touristy. Some of the old
Right.
traditional scenery stuff is touristy because it's so famous for being old traditional
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
So
I
for
think-
me, like saying touristy in Japan is so hard
it is
because
it's
a
hard
lot of the
balance.
touristy things are actually historic.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, obviously there are definitely like tourist traps, plenty.
Yeah,
but, I mean, it's
that's
also one
fair.
of those things where it's like, okay, is a place that a lot of tourists go to that has significant historical value that isn't what people hype it up to be. Is that a tourist trap to you?
Yeah.
Or not? Because it does have significant historical value. For
Yeah.
example, Asakusa in Japan, or not in Japan, in Tokyo is what I meant to say. Asakusa in Tokyo is an area which has the big like Thunder Torii Gate you've probably seen before with a massive lantern. It has that traditional street which goes up to the Sensoji Temple. Like that's that's there for a reason. Like that's there because Japan is the capital. Or Tokyo is. I keep saying Japan instead of Tokyo because Tokyo is the capital and it has a lot of history and a lot of political shit. And
like
reasons
going
to,
to
have
France to
buildings,
see the
etc.
Eiffel Tower, I don't really care about that. What would you consider the Eiffel Tower of Tokyo or Japan?
I mean,
Maybe the
probably Skytree. I think Skytree is the closest to that.
Yeah.
The Tokyo
Skytree,
Tower is way more interesting than the actual Skytree. To be honest, Skytree is just a fucking building. Like it's just a radio tower.
Yeah.
Tokyo Tower actually is more impressive and more meaningful because of the context that it was built around. Which, to be fair, I think the Eiffel Tower is actually like not like. Yeah, sure, it seems kind of tourist trappy, but also it's like the amount of value you get out of visiting the Eiffel Tower is entirely dependent on how much you go in knowing about it. When you go there and you know nothing, yeah, it feels like a tourist trap. Of course it does, but at the same time, it's a landmark for a reason, and part of that is the history, the engineering, and the context around when it was made and how it was made. So it's kind of I think it's a little bit like, yeah, okay, you don't care about it, but it's like, but have you considered maybe you don't care about it because you just haven't learned about it?
Yeah, I guess if you're afraid of tourist traps, you can always like, well, ask me to ask Eric about the place that you want to visit. I guess if you want to quote unquote avoid tourist traps, but like Unicorn says too, a tourist traps would be a place that takes money for entrances that is highly overpriced that only tourists would pay to get into it or eat. That is fair. That is fair.
And what?
Places that takes money for entrance. That is highly overpriced.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Again, I'm not saying tourist traps don't exist. They do exist. But a lot of them aren't actually even the most popular places necessarily. Most of the popular places are popular because they're not tourist traps. There's, actual historical, cultural value to each of those sites.
I really enjoyed the 100 Torii Gates. That was fun.
Yeah, no, the Fushimi Onari Shrine in Kyoto, where you climb up the mountain all the way to the top, through all the hundreds of Torii Gates. Really cool. Really awesome. I think it's a great cultural spot. Most people don't even make the full trek up, so it's not even like that overcrowded necessarily.
Yeah.
I think that's a place totally worth going to. And there's also other interesting places, like one of the places we went to, which is the Meiji Jingu Shrine right by Harajuku. You don't have to go to Harajuku. You don't have to go to the fucking street where they do all the fancy bright lights and big and like niche stores or whatever. You don't have to go there. You can just go get off at this Harajuku station, go straight to the Meiji Jingu Shrine and learn about the place where like one of the former emperors of Japan is enshrined as a holy spirit. The unfortunate reality is, like people have already mentioned, a lot of shit in Japan is very spread around. A lot of times, the traditional shit is right next to the overrated, or maybe not necessarily overrated, but just maybe overly commercialized shit, right? I think going to Japan is learning that Japan is a country of dichotomies.
Also,
it is the place where you will simultaneously find an entire urban sprawl, and 5 minutes away you will find literally like a fucking temple.
Yeah.
It's the kind of place that's hard to say has tourist traps or not, or rather talk about the value of really popular places, just kind of because they're all mixing together and spreading out, and it's
like, for
that's
example,
part of Japan. You kind of need to go through the whole process of, oh, I'm currently in downtown Tokyo. and oh, there's also a fucking entire massive royal like palace in the middle, which is mostly just gardens.
Like one of the cool things is that we were on our way to check out the Starbucks not headquarters, but
no, it's a reserve roastery in Shibuya.
Reserve roastery in Shibuya, and like on our way there, going through several what's it called, streets and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, those streets were pretty calm because like we were going through people's neighborhoods, and just randomly out of nowhere there was a place you could go to check out somebody's fucking mansion, traditional fucking mansion. It was so cool. Also, I want to visit some public places, but I don't want my trip to be visiting those places. I feel like I want to visit Japan first. What do you mean by that?
Again, I think
everything is Japan.
Yeah, I think it's a little. I get what you're saying. I really do, but it is one of those things where it's kind of difficult to say what is and isn't Japan, because when you ask people in Japan, have you been to these really popular places, a lot of them actually probably would say yes.
Yeah.
Which kind of, you know, puts into question, okay, so those places are Japan because even Japanese people care about them, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, what constitutes as Japan enough for you, right?
Yeah.
And again, you could go to what you think is the heart of Japan, like, again, you could go into the wild or go to all these natural sites or historical sites, but then you walk into Tokyo and you realize, oh, the vast majority of Japanese people are concentrated in this one spot, and they're not living like that. They don't experience life in Japan like that.
Yeah.
You know, again, puts into question your definition of Japan, and I think this is also kind of a flawed way to approach culture in any country, in that, like, yeah, obviously there are tourist traps. If you don't care about the Eiffel Tower, don't fucking go to the Eiffel Tower. There are no must-dos like people and content creators like to say, like, oh, you have to go here. No, you fucking
there's
don't.
not
Obviously,
nothing
pick
like
where
that.
you want to go,
Yeah.
but it's like, don't be afraid to go somewhere that seems interesting because you're like, oh, it seems overrated, or oh, it seems like it'd be crowded, or whatever. Don't fucking give a shit about that. If something looks interesting, just fucking go.
Yeah.
You know, I think it's.
I think if anything, you'll miss out of quote unquote what is Japan.
Yeah.
If you just try to avoid absolutely everything. And I get that going out to like the countryside of Japan sounds really interesting at first. And you're like, ah yes, this is the true Japan. I'm like, it's just the countryside in a different country. Just because you go to a countryside doesn't mean it immediately becomes the traditional of that country.
Yeah, actually, especially in Japan, I'd be inclined to say that the Japanese countryside isn't necessarily traditional. It's kind of just been the way it's been since maybe the 80s or 90s. It's like,
and I mean, if you consider that traditional because it's old, then it's like, but then there's all of these other attractions that are way older than 80 years old.
Yeah, like, it's
that you're
literally
kind
just,
of avoiding.
A lot of these places is literally just the same as, and like the rest of like modern Japanese society, it's just catching up. Like, that's it. Like, there's not actually a whole lot interesting necessarily. It's not to say there aren't plenty of interesting sites to go to, like in the countryside or whatever. Of course there are. You know, there's lots of interesting shit that I've never seen, that I've only heard of, or even that I haven't seen or heard of, that exists, and that's plentiful. And again, you know, obviously go out and find that shit. But also, you know, the philosophy is, oh, we don't plan our stuff, we just sort of go and do whatever we want. It's like, yeah.
You might also accidentally miss out on a lot of things because you didn't plan, kind of.
Well,
and you're just kind of walking in circles and you have no idea where you're going, and then all of a sudden you're just experiencing the same thing day after day because you're not going to a specific area.
Well, no, or maybe. Well, I think a thing to think about is, again, the countryside is only one aspect of Japan. Going to the Japanese countryside is valuable. It's great. It's a wonderful, delightful experience. Even, you know, and you can visit all sorts of stuff and go to all sorts of interesting places. Hell, I have plenty of like natural landmarks I want to go. I obviously still haven't climbed Mount Fuji yet, so I really want to do that. I want to go to Osorezan, which is like it's tough to explain. It's a spiritual site. It's a volcano. It's got like, or not a volcano. Well, it's like a hot spring site. Lots of sulfur clouds, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Really interesting place. You know, there's lots of places like that you can go to if you want to So I'm not saying don't go there, obviously.
I think
if
it's
you want
okay
go
to
there,
search
but-
up what are interesting historical things you want to do in Japan without feeling just because you can search up something and you find the answer on the internet doesn't immediately make it a tourist site. You know?
Yeah,
Going around the country also like being fucking confused can also make you miss out on a lot of good things. Which is, you know, why I have him, so that I walk around in Japan and I don't get lost, and I actually find something that I do enjoy.
right, and you know, again, it's one of those things where it's like, again, my point is more so just don't get too fixated on avoiding things, because more often than not, that'll just give you a lopsided idea of what Japan is. I'm not saying that isn't the case for other countries, but as a person who's been to Japan a lot, I can definitely tell you.
You can say as a person who's lived in Japan too.
Yes, as like a person who's lived in Japan,
And
who
he
is
is Japanese.
I can tell you, Japan's a very multifaceted country. It is a country that exists in a state of many different contrasts and dichotomies. It's kind of hard to just say, oh, I'm gonna avoid all this shit, because that's a whole chunk of the country you're not experiencing. That's a whole part of the context you're not understanding. So again, if you have a general feeling that, oh, I don't like crowded places, I don't like urban sprawls, fair enough. Like, look, I'm not saying don't have a preference. I'm just saying don't think that these things aren't valuable just because they are those things. I say it doesn't matter if it's in the fucking heart of Tokyo. If the thing you want to see, like a temple or a garden or whatever, is in the middle of Tokyo, just fucking go. You know, don't. And in the process of going there, you're gonna learn so much about the way Japan works, the way Tokyo works, the way people live their actual lives there.
Yeah. Also, I must say that was much tourist trap, the family much again. I know. I mean, I like taking for this hype, but like treat yourself to something better. Honestly, I never really fully understood the hype of convenience until I went there, and you experience it, and you go, yeah, that shit's good. Like, tourist or not, people who live there eat at convenience every day and will like buy their dinners there because it's easy and affordable for people to grab. So I don't really feel like convenience are a tourist trap. That's a way of living in Japan. Japanese people go to convenience every day, several times a day, to grab food because they simply don't have the time to make their own meals. Yep. Anything else?
No, I mean,
No?
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
And hey, look, you know, the one clone, we're not trying to like rag on you or whatever. I'm just trying to say, hey, Japan's a great place with a lot of great places, and don't deprive yourself of those amazing experiences you can have by keeping an open mind to it. But yeah, too much of a Yakuza franchise fan not to go to Kabukicho and get scammed. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Go down to Kabukicho, you know, get those like people who like fucking are like... I'm not trying to be racist when I say this. This is just a genuine consequence of possibly racism in Japan itself. You go to Kabukicho or like any of those like red light district places, 100% you're going to get flagged down by some kind of person of color because they have no other ways to get jobs in Japan because they're foreigners, and they will just literally be like, hey yo, you want to come in our club? We got good drinks and good women. Come on, buddy. And obviously, you know, it's fun to think that, you know, it's like, oh yeah, I see this shit in Yakuza all the time, like, this is gonna be so cool. Just to be clear, they can and will drug your drink and steal your money, so just be careful about that. It's all fun and games until you're passed out on the floor and they take your wallet. And potentially even passport, so just,
Yikes.
you know, be aware of that.
450 yen for a whole dinner meal is their standard. Pretty good, yeah.
That company, yeah, no, I mean, yeah.
It's a Blue Archive girl, am I wrong? This is a VTuber, actually. Name is Belladonna. That's her reference. She's a half cat, half sea creature? Or dinosaur? Suddenly I'm starting to think maybe it's a dinosaur. No, it has fins.
No, it looks kind of like shark-like.
A brown shark? I mean, they do exist.
I mean, yeah, no, of course.
Yeah.
I just don't know what kind of shark it is, but
Yeah.
no. Yeah, leave most of your money at the hotel and keep your health insurance card in a different pocket when going there. For sure, for sure. 100%. You have protection for that joke, so that your wallet's all empty. Easy. Easy
Oh,
protection.
true. River sharks are brown, aren't they?
Yeah, could be.
How do I spell the VTuber? This is the link to their Twitch channel, at least. But yeah, Tiger Shark also works. She does have the stripes, I suppose. So I need to use the toilet. So since you're already yapping, babe, you can keep yapping.
Oh boy, I get the whole stream to yap to. Let's go. So why does the 7-Eleven eggs taste so good? Like, I feel like they tasted better than Norwegian fresh boiled eggs.
It does not taste that good. I did not like them.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, honestly, you know what I think you had? You probably just had boiled eggs that were like boiled in soy sauce or something, so it was like lightly seasoned, you know? The head design was similar to Kazoo's. Ah, got it. Got it. Makes sense. But yeah. Nah, but you know, less heavy stuff aside, man, going to Japan is a fucking, it's wild. It's always wild. Cause like I've lived there and it's still so fucking weird, some of this shit that you see. Oh no, I didn't dare taste the dark eggs, so I got the white eggs from 7-Eleven for breakfast. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, hey, look, you say like, oh yeah, why would you go to convenience stores if there's so much good food out there? I'll tell you fucking why. Because there's always one 5 minutes away from wherever you are, and it's better food than you could possibly make while tired than anything else. Like, do you want to wait 10 minutes for like a guy to, you want to walk over to like the nearest curry place and wait like 10-15 minutes for a guy to make your curry, or you want to walk straight into a convenience store, grab a pretty good, not amazing, but just pretty good curry off the shelf, heat it in a microwave, and just eat it, you know? Like, the thing about convenience stores isn't the food. You go there because it's convenient. The convenience is what's alluring, you know? It's the, oh, there's a little bit of everything that I could possibly ever need here. Oh, anytime I need anything, I don't need to think too hard about it. I can just come to a convenience store and most likely it'll solve my problem. That is the allure. That's the thing. It's not the fucking food. It's not the, famichiki or whatever. Fuck that. It's the fact that you could go there and you can get basically anything you could ever need in most situations. And a little bit more, maybe. And some sick candy if you just want a snack. You know? I wish Japan would move closer to me, close enough that I could afford to fly there frequently. I feel you, Kiri. I do. I do. It's expensive. It's expensive flying there. The 7-Eleven stuff tastes really good as well. Yeah, restaurants may be better, but if the convenience store is already amazing, then I don't see the problem to enjoy the cheap stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah, and that's it. And you gotta understand, like, Japan is obviously full of great restaurants. Japanese people know that it's full of great restaurants. They know what good food tastes like, and they still eat the convenience store food, so it's obviously up to a pretty good standard, all things considered, you know? The anime thing where they always go to the convenience like 2-3 blocks away is not even an exaggeration. 100%. 100%. If bears could talk, what would each type sound like? I don't know. Well, we got polar bears, brown bears, black bears. Like how wide are we casting the net here? Are we gonna start talking about like oh, what are they called? Wait, I might have to look up the type of bear. Give me a second. There's a lot of types. Doesn't Japan also have a fuck ton of vending machines, both normal and strange? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, hey, one common thing you'll definitely see often in Japan are vending machines with warm drinks, but it's never just drinks. You want some red bean soup? You want some fucking creamed corn soup? They got it. Fucking clam soup, miso. You can get that shit warm from a vending machine for like $1. Yeah, soup. Straight up just... Actually, I saw one that had fucking curry. Drinkable curry. In a can. Insane. Also, what I like how the discussion of bear sounds has turned into a pun and a threat. Very funny. You missed the Japanese sports drinks? Yeah, that's fair enough. I do kind of miss... I didn't have any, like, Pocari Sweat or, like, Aquarius while I was there, which I kind of regret now because I kind of miss them. I'm like, oh, man, I should have got some. Oh, well. But yeah, no, the shit's good. Shit's good. Yeah, I saw the drinkable curry in the vending machine. I did not dare to try that. Yeah, I still haven't tried any of those. I haven't tried the oshiruko. I haven't tried the curry. I haven't tried the like shijimi, like clam soup, or the curry. Like I haven't, or the corn soup. I haven't tried any of that. It's pretty cursed. So like, it's kind of hard for me to want to. Yeah.
Lukewarm though. They're actually kind of
lukewarm red bean soup, my favorite. No, you gotta understand. They come out actually genuinely like hot.
They are.
Like you have, if you have cold hands and you grab that shit, it'll actually be like so hot. You're like, ooh, ow, ooh, ouch. Not like it burning hot, but it's like, you know, somebody serves you like a fresh cup of coffee or whatever at like roughly drinkable temperature, and that's basically what the can's temperature are. Like the metal is warm, you touch it and you're like, ooh, ah, ooh.
I literally just made him buy me a hot chocolate because my hand's very cold.
Yep. On a cold day, you can get a hot drink from the vending machine even if you don't like it. Put it in your pockets and you have a cheap pocket warmer. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's true. Got a coffee in a can there and it hurt to hold the can. Yeah, no, it is really quite warm. They taste like great water, which is exactly why I can't find it here in the US. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Any types of food or restaurants I recommend? Lots of different types of food. I mean, obviously Japanese curry, if you can get it somewhere, great, really good. Yeah, we went to a specific chain called Go Kare, which has like a big circular logo with a gorilla in it. Really good. They got some really good stuff. They got like they got some katsu curry there as well, which I also recommend. A great way to hit 2 different foods at the same time. So, you know, Go Kare is a pretty decent curry chain. Like, their curry's very good, so if you want to try that. Other than that, there's plenty of like interesting foods to try out. Obviously, you gotta try out yakitori. You can't not. You have to get yakitori. But like, to be fair, more than likely, you'll find a place to get yakitori, even in the countryside. People fucking love yakitori, and it's cheap as fuck. So you'll definitely get some of that. Okonomiyaki, definitely worth trying. If you think like octopus balls are overrated, fine, fair enough. But you know, they're still good. I really like them. If you want to get those. I mean, honestly, a good bowl of ramen will be totally worth it. But also at the same time, special shout to curry udon, really fucking good. I fucking love kare udon, so good. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll probably forget since I don't plan to go until I at least transition. You know what? That's fair. That's totally fucking fair. I remember the Iroha's peach water. I drank that multiple times a day. My 10-year water done in Japan. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Or takoyaki is like waffles, but with squid and seasoning. Kinda. A little bit. Skimen? Yeah, skimen's great. Yeah, 100%. Actually, zaru soba, like the tray, like soba, worth getting. Really good. You should definitely get some zaru soba. That's really good. Yeah, lots of regional ramens like Kiri mentioned, so totally worth getting. Yes, there are two different types of okonomiyaki. You have Kanto style, and I believe you. No, sorry. You have Osaka style, and you have Hiroshima style, I believe. Osaka style is the one most people are probably familiar with. It's the one that's got like that sort of makes it into like a proper pancake, with like a batter and everything that you sort of all mix together in a bowl before pouring it out onto the hot pan and you flip it over, stuff like that. However, the Hiroshima type, which is the one I tried and Rin tried, we went out with my dad to try some Hiroshima style this last Christmas. The base isn't batter, it's noodles, which is really good. Not a super big fan of fish food, but fried is nice. Fried shrimp is actually pretty good. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Although if you don't like fish, you might struggle a little bit in Japan. The Japanese love fish. That's not to say it's impossible. There's plenty of other things. Obviously, you have like yakiniku, like grilled meat, very similar to Korean barbecue. Just Japanese barbecue. You also got things like what's sukiyaki, which is like boiling meat in like a flavorful broth with like veggies and other such. And then you've also got not that you don't like fish, you're just not a super big fan of it. Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
They have shellfish, they're really fucking good.
Ooh, yeah. No, you should definitely try some unagi eel. 100%. Like, the fucking, like, glaze. That's the word I was looking for. The glaze that they have on that stuff. Oh, heavenly. And it's always so soft and fluffy and just, delicious. Totally worth it. Not super fishy or anything if you just like the fishy flavor. You're only not a big fan of sushi because your jaw doesn't allow you to eat normally? Okay. Yeah, that's fair. You can't eat fish? That's a bummer. I'm so sorry.
Japan is pretty small, though.
I don't know. I don't think it matters that much. There's a place nearby me that serves eel and it's so good with that crunch. Yeah, man. Except for fugu, that fish I won't even eat if you pay me. That's fair. You know what? No, that's fair. Fugu is one of those things where you have to have complete trust in the person making it not to poison you, so I totally get that. That's fair. That's valid. That's totally valid. You also obviously have, like Asdom mentioned, nabe, which just means pot, but you have like hot pot, right? You have fucking, which is not the same as sukiyaki, by the way. You also have shabu shabu, which is also a different type of boiling related meat cooking style. So, usually the cook has to try it before serving, though. Yeah, but I mean, still doesn't mean you won't get poisoned. The fact I don't like fish in all forms makes me incompatible with Japan, I guess. Not incompatible. It just means you have to be very specific about where you choose to go eat. You might have to plan out a series of types of, like, you might have to look into what kinds of food you can eat so that you know what to look for when going for food. Because a lot of Japanese cuisine is centered around fish, for obvious reasons. It is an island. That doesn't mean there isn't any other things, though. They fucking love beef. They fucking love beef. Beef and pork is like their shit. Chicken a bit less so, except in the instance of yakitori, which is why you should go have yakitori, because you'll be able to eat every part of the chicken and it's gonna taste amazing. If you go to the Netherlands, try Dutch herring. It's just a piece of herring with onion and pickle, but something I actually recommend is kibbeling with its fried coalfish, and surprisingly good. Okay, all right. You know, I'm always down to try anything, at least once. At least I won't get tricked into eating fish sperm and just live on the Family Mart chicken for an entire stay. Pretty sure there was a dish like that or something. Oh, I mean, there's fish eggs. You know, like cod roe, salmon roe. I really like salmon roe. I usually don't like most types of roe, but salmon roe, very good. Caviar, yes. Caviar is fish eggs. It is also a type of roe. Can't you eat Japanese eggs completely raw because of regulations? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you can do that in a lot of places, actually. It's just... you can do that, except I think the only difference about Japan is the Japanese government specifically qualifies eggs as being safe to eat raw.
Yes, that's the same in Norway too.
Do they? Do they qualify it?
Yeah.
Is it a specific thing you can do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. But yeah, you can eat it completely raw. You can, like I said, you can eat it raw in a lot of places. That have even any remotely decent farming like regulation. So
not the U.S.
Yeah, definitely not the U.S. God no, you'll get salmonella so fast. What I am thinking about was more disgusting. Can't tell what it was though. Yeah, I don't know, man. I haven't had fish sperm personally, so I wouldn't know if that's a thing or not. But yeah. Getting flashbacks to your childhood with every food style. Yeah, man. Egg vending machines. I remember a family would frequent a close by one. Ooh, yeah. I mean, in the US, you have to keep your eggs in the fridge. I mean, in Japan, you also keep your eggs in the fridge, to be fair. Yeah, you know, yeah, I'm Japanese. Rin, who is off relaxing on the sofa because I'm yapping so fucking much, is not, but I am. So I have lots of war stories. In the red netting too for the eggs. Oh yeah, I know. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, but in the US you have to keep them in the fridge because they wash off the protective layer. Right. Yeah. So, yeah. I again, US bad. I mean, what a hot take. Wow. US regulations bad. But yeah, no. I wouldn't trust eggs at all in the United States. So, yeah. But yeah, no. Literally, if you have a country with the like halfway reasonable farming regulations for like eggs and chickens and whatever, and you willing to try it raw, try just cracking open a raw egg on top of like a bowl of rice, put some soy sauce on there, mix it in. Phenomenal. Delicious. So fucking good. And that was my breakfast damn near every day when I was a kid. And I was in Japan. Oh, so good. So fucking good. I don't know if any of y'all have had raw egg before, but there's a certain metallic taste to it that I actually really like. I know people are put off by that flavor, but I actually really like it. So if that sounds good to you, give it a try if you can. You have access to clean eggs. But yeah. Alright, I think my dad's trying to call me now, so I will be done with my yapping now. I've eaten American eggs raw without any harm or sickness. Am I just an iron stomach? It's also luck, right? It's not that every egg in the United States will give you fucking salmonella or whatever. It just has a unreasonably high chance to do so. That's not to say it's like 50% or whatever. It's probably still like in the single digits, like maybe like 5% or whatever. But still, salmonella is annoying enough to get that you definitely don't want to just get it because you ate too many fucking raw eggs in the United States, you know what I mean? Especially with their shit healthcare. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do? I might just add a raw egg to some instant noodles. Also very good. Also very good. That is a valid way to have it. Your cat just gagged when she smelled the new wet food. You wanted to try them, but she likes it. She didn't even taste it. She went back to the expensive ones. Oh, so back to the expensive ones. Got it. Yeah, 100%. 100%. They don't ever gag, but sometimes they'll sniff it, they'll lick it, and they'll be like, good sauce. I don't want anything else, though. I'm just gonna lick it clean and leave. Just leave all the little chunks of meat behind. Yeah, they hate anything that isn't like just meat. And processed meat, they fucking hate. They hate processed meat so much. Unless it's like straight up like paste, like soup. Unless it's like straight up just like soup. You know, like a chow chu to like little liquid treat. Then they like it. But otherwise, they fucking hate processed anything. Give the cats expensive food and they get spoiled for the rest. Yep. You smelled it and did the pink motions. I'm going. Yeah, of course. No, I'm sure your cat can, for sure. Again, ours never do. Ours just actually throw up. So. Do I have any tools for learning Japanese? I'm gonna be real honest with you. What with Duolingo rapidly becoming probably one of the worst ways to learn any language, it's hard to have a go-to.
Why is Duolingo bad?
They replaced a bunch of their content with AI stuff, so a lot of it's inaccurate now. Yeah, they straight up just ruined it. It's not even useful for learning languages anymore. To be fair, Duolingo's always had a problem where it would just hand you like vocab and nothing else. Yeah, I've heard some decently good things about drops. I also have a friend who's using, I think, Native Shark is what it's called. Yeah. Yeah, Native Shark. It's native without an E. Native, Nativ, Shark. It's pretty good. Like I said, my friend says it's really good. I'm scared of the first throw up. I don't do well with puke. Oh, Unicorn, you're gonna get so used to puke. Trust me.
Native Shark is not out there for me.
Really? Oh, it's not. I don't think it's an app. To be fair, I don't think Native Shark is an app. It's a website. Native Shark is a website. But it's a pretty good one. You also have some alternative methods if you want. I know some games that are really good. Shashingo, which is like a game about taking pictures of things to learn Japanese, is pretty cool. I recommend that if you think that you'll find it difficult to get into with just like doing a lot of studying. Shashingo could be pretty good. Obviously, just trying to figure out like subbed anime is also not a terrible way to do it, to be honest. You can, it's valid. It's slow, but it's a great way to sort of passively build up some knowledge and vocab. But more than anything else, I will say this. The thing that will help you the most to be good at Japanese is to practice two things. Or rather, there's two things that'll make you pretty good especially if you want to speak it. 1, practice pronunciation. Pronunciation is huge. Even if you want to say an English word to somebody, if you actually just say it in a Japanese accent, they're going to understand it way better than if you just said it in normal English. So,
for me.
exactly. Genuinely, being like, hey, where's the bathroom? Versus saying it, like, it's gonna feel racist, but you're gonna be like, where is the bathroom? If you say that, they'll be like, oh, they want to go to the toilet. No joke. That will work. That will work better. So again, practice on the pronunciation, learn sort of how a Japanese person would pronounce certain sounds and get used to those sounds so that you can use that not only to just pronounce words better, but also to be able to, say things in English in a more Japanese way so that they're going to understand it better. I was going to say, that sounds like I'm mocking them without context. Trust me when I say this, Japanese people will not care in the slightest, and in fact, they will find it helpful that they can actually understand you. Nothing scares them more than you saying something and them having no idea what you just said. Trust me when I say this. That is a Japanese person's fucking worst nightmare. So, like, don't care. They certainly won't. It's gonna feel racist, but it's not. You're not mocking them. Just say it in a regular Japanese tone, right? Don't say it in a mocking tone or whatever. Just say it in a regular Japanese tone, and they'll get it. They'll understand that you're just trying to communicate, and it'll be totally fine. They'll understand you. It'll work out, I promise. Right, so I was gonna get to the writing system next. So, obviously, you have to unfortunately, just grind out hiragana and katakana. You just have to learn both of them. You have to memorize them. Trust me when I say writing it down will probably help you a lot. Just write the symbols over and over. There's no way to avoid the rote memorization. Trust me when I say this, Japanese people rote memorize that shit also. That is the best way to learn it, even for Japanese people. I'm sorry, it will just require a lot of study there.
I got forced to write one letter 20 times.
It's even more so since they would rather not say something than mess up while saying it. Yep. Kind of like with the service you mentioned. Exactly. When they don't understand, that is the worst thing for them, because then the ability to make the wrong choice becomes becomes basically the only choice. They hate doing the wrong thing. Yeah. It's they're going to be way happier if they just understand you. Don't forget to scare them with the different system for writing and speaking at work. Well, okay, I'm gonna be real honest. You don't need to worry too much about that. Like, generally speaking, unless you intend to work formal, Japanese formality is not always super important. Besides, it's mostly just a series of simple suffixes anyway. There's a really great site with practicing hiragana and katakana, kanaquiz.tofugu.com. Cool. I mean, writing the letters over and over is how you learn it in every language. Yeah, pretty much. You're not wrong about that, but I think people forget that that's how they learned whatever their native language is, that they just wrote it over and over, because they didn't do it super intentionally. They did it while they're kids, while they don't really understand what they were doing. And especially if they're older, they don't have the memory of it even anymore. Sure, and you need to land a job in the first place. Exactly. I'll take that lesson to heart. Understanding is more important than being afraid to sound racist. It's great advice. Yeah, in the case of Japan, that is very much the case. And I also, the next part about writing, again, you do have to rote memorize hiragana, katakana. That's one of those things. But the main important part when it comes to kanji, which is the biggest hurdle, trust me when I say this, don't learn the individual symbols. It is not worth it. Learn words. Learn Japanese words. Learn how they are expressed in kanji. And then learn that. It is pointless to know what two kanji mean individually if you don't know what they mean put together. Trust me when I say that. There is no point. It is much better to learn words Learn how they are expressed in kanji, because then you can associate the words with the symbols and you'll understand the meaning. You're almost never going to have to fucking write this shit. So unlike with hiragana or katakana where rote memorization for that is necessary, kanji, you don't have to write it. You absolutely can, but again, write it in words instead of characters. Don't practice individual characters. Learn words. Learn the multiple characters that make up a single word, and even if there's overlap, just practice the word. That's going to give you the most usable knowledge in Japanese. No one's gonna give a shit if you can point out individual kanji and be like, oh, this one this kanji means that, and it can be read as this or that. But then when they ask you, okay, what does the word mean, and you can't say anything, that's useless. It doesn't give you anything. Not to mention also, like, that context is like, of the individual characters will eventually come out of learning the words, right? Because a lot of words are just expressed as single characters. And then you might also learn how those characters are used in other words. So you'll eventually get that understanding just by learning a lot of words. So trust me when I say this, learn vocab first when it comes to kanji. Learn the words, like the combinations of kanji, as opposed to the individual kanji themselves. Trust me, it will be so much better for you. The important thing for learning languages is focusing on the context, even if you don't get a word, helps figuring things out. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why, again, hiragana and katakana, 100% necessary. You have a small problem with telling the spaces between the words. That's an issue that I think kind of will never really resolve itself.
Welcome
Because, I mean,
to the
Japanese
Melon
as a
Cult.
language is designed to work without knowledge of where a word starts or ends. And to that end, I would say read it out loud. It can often become clearer what is being said and where the words start and ends when you just read it out loud. Of course, you need the ability to read it first, so you know that is a better tool the more knowledgeable you are in Japanese. But generally speaking, you will likely not get that confused in the separation of words once you actually know what the words are or how sentence structures are built up. Trust me, it's not as bad as it seems. The more you know, the easier it gets, and that's obvious, right? But trust me, you don't have to learn the specifics of how words are separated in a sentence to know how to do that naturally. Just by learning the rest of the language, it will come pretty intuitively. I promise. Your favorite kanji might be the one for noise. Whoever came up with it, new life. Yeah, there's some pretty funny things when it comes to like kanji and like the symbols, what they individually represent. There are definitely some funny ones. Like the biggest hurdle is learning the basics. My English skills skyrocketed once I had enough to understand videos and talk to myself. The latter really helped my pronunciation. Yeah, exactly, 100%. Good tech. I would not recommend opening Duolingo. They have in recent times pivoted to completely AI generated lessons, which means none of them are verified for accuracy. Do not use it. Trust me, it is actually, regardless of what your thoughts about AI are, 100% I can tell you it is no longer accurate. That is for sure, which means it's a useless language learning tool, unfortunately. So, yeah, Duolingo's not going to help you anymore. Sadly, it is actually useless as a language learning tool now.
It's sad because I really like UI and stuff too.
Of course, it used to be useful as a language learning app before, and then they fucking ruined it. I tried to do Duolingo ages ago, can't say it was super helpful, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think, like I said, Duolingo has always been very good about teaching you vocab, but not much else. If it's the only thing you're using to learn a language, you're gonna hate it. It's gonna suck because you're not gonna be able to connect the dots you need to actually learn the language. So if you're going to use it at all, the best way to use it is only as a vocab learning tool and to learn the other things you need, like grammar and other things, elsewhere. If you do it that way, Duolingo has way more use and it feels way more useful all of a sudden. Obviously now that's useless because it can't even teach you that anymore because it's fucking AI, which means it's mostly wrong. Or not even mostly wrong, it's just sometimes wrong, and that's already but that's still really bad when you're trying to learn something. So it's fucking useless.
For me, as somebody who already knows a little bit, recently when I started using Duolingo again, I was learning something and in my head I went, wait, this isn't correct. This translation is not correct.
Yep.
And I think I told you, and I asked you like, this is wrong, right? This is actually this. And you were like, yep, that's wrong. And I was like, yep, okay.
Yep, so again, not useful anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Like learning Japanese from anime and then speaking like they do in the anime, and Japanese people being like, why do you speak like that? Yeah, obviously don't. Obviously don't. I only use Duolingo to start learning katakana and hiragana. For me, that worked really well, but learning actually the language was much better to use my friend's Japanese study books. He gave me the online version, and that taught me so much more than Duolingo ever could. A book called Genki. Yeah, Genki is a great textbook for learning Japanese from English. So if you want to try, you can almost certainly find a copy of the Genki textbooks at online as a PDF. If you want to buy the physical books, there's a decent chance they might just have it in a local bookstore. So, check that out. Or even your local library. Who knows?
You have an American accent in English, but so do you, babe.
One thing that might be a problem is that I have an American accent in English. So I'm slightly afraid I'll speak like an anime person. I mean, again, I'm half American, half Japanese, which is also why I have an American accent. So if that isn't stopping me, I should be fine.
And he doesn't have an American accent when he speaks Japanese. So,
yeah.
Oh my god.
Again, if you're worried about that, just practice your pronunciation. Actually, if you want to learn about pronunciation, I can recommend a YouTube channel called Dogen. He's pretty cool. He does a lot of very good pronunciation related videos on Japanese. So I would say check out his videos. He's really good. He's actually, generally speaking, regarded as one of like the best best Japanese teachers in terms of pronunciation. That isn't just straight up a native Japanese person. Like, as in like, there's plenty of like foreigners living in Japan that like make videos about like learning pronunciation or whatever. He's one of the best, 100%. Oh, you have an American accent because you heard the pronunciation from American sources. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, here, let me find the link for you. Let me find the link to the YouTube channel for you, and I'll link it in the chat in a second. Does he have any playlists? Oh, he does. He has a Japanese pitch, accent, and pronunciation playlist. Cool. Actually, I'll link that instead. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll link that. There you go. Sorry, it's kind of a long link because it's a playlist instead of just a channel, but I figured that would be more useful. Based on bold voice, I have a 100% Polish accent when I try to properly speak English. Like, it's not wrong, but how do I have 100%? I don't know, man. Well, I'm guessing I have an American accent because for some reason people assume you're from there. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, that happens.
Reminds
that
me,
happens.
I was doing a test of what accent I had.
Yeah, and I couldn't figure you out.
Babe, I got fucking Russian.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it can't figure it
What the
out.
hell? It was like, yes, you must speak Russian, yeah?
If you're just visiting Japan, you don't need to know entire sentences to communicate something. Like if you just use single words, they'll figure it out, or they will work out. Excuse me, what you want. And yeah, 100%,
I think if
entirely
you know
accurate. I
words
agree with that.
like what, where,
Yeah.
you will get far. Literally, at some point, I just needed a toilet, and I just knew that if you say toilet with some Japanese on top, you'll work. AKA, toilet do doko desu ka? And it worked.
Yeah. Also, not to mention.
Or insert restaurant name. Where?
Yeah, actually, one very simple way to remember, or to structure, to remember like structuring Japanese sentences is that it is, sorry, I'm just trying to remember the English words for this. It is subject, object, verb. Right? So I'm going to the convenience store, then is ordered as I, convenience store, go. Right? Now, again, that's confusing in English, but if you just say the words in Japanese in that order, it will be enough of a sentence that people will understand. If you're like, boku konbini iku, boom, that's actually a grammatically valid sentence. And it will work out that way for many things. So, like, you know, straight up, don't worry too much about sentence, like grammar too much. You can straight up just say words in the general basic formulation of a sentence, subject, object, verb, and it will work.
Yeah.
Alright, see, it's been ages since I had to worry about sentence structure because I just vibed English and Dutch. Well, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. That's totally fair. But yeah, you know, it is a bit of a difficult thing to wrap your head around. And also, just to you know, help clear up some, you know, confidence issues you might have about learning Japanese, you have to understand Japanese is considered one of the it's in the hardest category of language to learn from English. It is considered the hardest kind of language you can learn if your main language is English or something similar. So
Chinese
don't
is still
feel
on top though.
no. Chinese is actually categorized as slightly easier. It's the one right before.
That's not what I've heard.
It's well, there are multiple, but Japanese. To be fair, Chinese is either at the same spot as Japan or slightly easier usually.
I've heard that Chinese is more difficult than Japanese.
No, there are apparently there are actual like grading scales for how difficult languages are to learn from English, and
Yeah,
and there are multiple ones, but and as far as I'm aware, in all of them, Chinese is either at the same level, which is the highest level of difficulty. Same with Japanese, or in some of them, it's a little easier.
Yeah, Chinese is hard because of the tone. I heard
Yes.
Chinese grammar is similar to English. No, it's not.
I feel like
No,
Chinese
it's
would
not.
be easier because kanji is similar, easier to understand. Well, yeah, going from Japanese to Chinese or Chinese to Japanese is not actually that bad. It's
Yeah.
genuinely not that bad. Especially because in Japanese, you have a lot of, obviously you have a lot of kanji overlap, but also you have pronunciation overlap. For example, you have, in the example of food, Chinese food, right? Soup dumplings, xiaolongbao, right? That, in Japanese, is pronounced chodompa. Not exactly the same, but very similar because the sounds have carried over into Japanese. I've always heard Japanese more difficult since it was based on Chinese originally. Yeah, I don't actually know.
Let's just say they're both difficult.
No, they're both very hard.
Let's just say
yeah,
that.
they're both very hard. We cannot overstate this enough. If your main language is English or somewhere close to English, or like a language similar to English, it is quite hard to learn Japanese or Chinese.
Yeah.
Because it's difficult.
Chinese does have the same grammar.
Oh yeah, it is 4:30.
Yeah, Chinese does have the same grammar as Japanese though.
Yeah, babe, it's 4:32.
Yeah, I know.
You're late.
Yeah, well, you're sitting there.
Well, you didn't move me, so it's your fault.
Are you gonna make food now?
Yeah, I'm gonna make food.
While you call, or what did you decide?
I know my dad wanted. When I couldn't answer a couple minutes before 4, even though he said 4,
Yeah.
I said I can talk. I can talk in a couple minutes. And he was, okay, can we talk at 5 instead? And I was like, I can do it now, or we can do it at 5. And he was like, we'll do it. So I'm just gonna make it.
Okay. There you go. Alright, let me set up for the DND real quick then. Because I wanted to use my iPhone for tracking. For that.
I will say,
Hmm?
one thing I've learned.
Yes?
Well, I feel like one thing I've learned over the years, especially like taking over your streams in various ways,
Yeah.
whether it's with your webcam or the iPhone,
Yeah.
my face is really hard to pick up apparently.
No, actually the iPhone picks it up better than the
iPhone definitely picks it up better, but it's still I think whether it's the glasses or just my face.
But I mean, you also haven't actually configured it to you. When you sit here on my stream, it's configured to me.
I know, especially with the webcam. We tried it with the iPhone and it worked better. For sure. But it's really not that great at picking up my features. It's weird.
I mean, I think it's also to, like I always say to other new people who use models, it's about practice and learning how to say and express yourself. Like, now when I use iPhone now, I have to open my mouth more. Which I'm not used to. Okay, let me open my iPhone. This camera is gonna be off for a little bit. Switch over. There we go. Now I have iPhone tracking. Let's go. Alright, God, I have so many tabs open right now. I need to, let's see. Session. I lost track. Which session are we on now? Hold on.
A million.
Session.
A million.
You're not helping!
Fine. 20.
Session 14. Session 14. Okay, there we go. And then Dungeons and Dragons. There we go.
Damn, it's kind of crazy that you guys have been doing this for like 5 months.
Yeah. Okay, now I need to set up the other things. I'm gonna lower this music a little bit. And I'm gonna join the VC. And I have to set up the PNGs all over again, which is really annoying. There we go. And then Discord. There we go.
Hi, Ren.
Hello.
Now I hear 2 foxes. Let me just mute your
Reactive.
stream.
Load.
I already muted the stream earlier in preparation for that.
Where's Shap though?
He said
Was
5
he-
minutes, so
Was he once on time?
There you go. Okay. Let's see. Campaign.
Spotify.
I need to redo all of these because I didn't realize that copy pasting it. Yeah, wait, Chat is not here yet, so I can't do him. Okay, then I'll do Neo.
Yeah, the crab is also late.
I'll do Neo first. Ba-dum-ba. And then I will do myself. You gotta make dinner? Okay, Unicorn, enjoy. There we go. Okay. Wait. Oh, I fixed that later. And then Aston is
Why am I so small?
Where is I will fix. Why can't I find the folder for Aston? Hello?
Hello.
I'm blind. Here we go. And then wind. There we go. Okay. And then I need to find the. Okay, I need to do that as well. So many things needs to be done. Okay. Pin and then campaign. Also, I didn't see, but somebody gave me 10 roses on TikTok. Thank you.
TikTok is going away here soon.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of things are disappearing.
We have enough rice. Must
Yeah,
I go
true.
downstairs?
Just for something not disappearing everywhere.
Let's see now to make them a little bit bigger. Lock.
God,
We don't have enough?
I'm gonna go downstairs.
Oh no.
I know, I'm so sad. I didn't want to go downstairs. I'm gonna have to use my legs? Ugh.
Oh no. Use my legs. How terrible. Oh, I forgot to add background gradient for Aston. There we go. Yo, big boy. Where did I put that? Oh, it's here. Okay. D&D scenes. This one with this one. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. Why is this? There we go. Okay, now I can move my ass over here. Okay, now we're only missing Shaft.
The crab.
Yes.
Is Eric cooking him?
Hmm?
Is Eric cooking Shaps and that's why he's missing?
Maybe. You know, that's not impossible. He is currently going downstairs to grab some stuff for cooking. Oh, I realized I forgot to add a big P. There we go. Beautiful. Maybe I can make this a little bit bigger because the name is so long. There we go. Okay. Now everything is ready. Now we're just missing the crab.
And had to refresh your stream, went all blurry.
Lotus, why are you doing that? Good sir, stop licking it! Oh my god.
I know. For fuck's sake. Alright.
A cat is licking the plastic container of the meat.
Sounds good. Sounds delicious.
Is it though? Is it really?
Hey, Shapt.
Hey, sorry for being a bit late. How are you guys doing?
We're doing good. Okay, I need to grab straps.
I was just saying, trying not to freeze here.
Aw, you
Oh.
cold?
It's negative 21°C outside.
Wow.
Wow.
Negative.
Yeah.
Holy shit, you live in Antarctica? Damn.
No, just an Arctic front or whatever coming through. I think tomorrow's supposed to be even colder, like negative 10°F, and I'd have to convert to C.
Thanks.
Yeah. It's about as cold out at Wynn's place as it is in in the game right now.
Damn, you went for the immersive experience, I see.
Well, that's why I have
Yeah.
heater on and windows shut.
Mm.
Remember to Luftude.
Get off the counter right now.
Remember
Remember
what?
to air out your. It's the wind. Remember, if you keep your windows shut all the time, you'll get sick. Remember to air out your place at least once in a while, especially for the humidity.
Oh, that is true.
I-
I
I
air it
do, I
out
like
pretty
to-
often.
In general, I like to keep windows open when it's nice out. Just time of summer and when it's really cold in winter, it might go a few weeks where I don't. Otherwise, at least once a
Dude.
week.
You should do it at least twice a day.
Good call, Aslam.
Don't get
I-
mold.
I never close my windows, even in the winter. I love the freshness, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright. Now my pen has ink again. Great.
But I'm not really like the cold type of person. Also, it's not as cold here in Portugal, so it's better. It's better than your countries, for sure.
Okay.
Usually it's not
Okay,
too
rub
bad.
it in. Okay, I see.
I mean, Denmark doesn't have hot weather, but it doesn't really have cold weather either. It's quite temperate all year round.
Mm.
That is fair.
Like right now, for example,
Need my
let's just
pen for
check
writing.
here. Yeah,
To be fair, my weather goes all over the place, so it could be really nice or really bad.
I mean, right now it is the coldest month of the year. It's dark out and it's foggy. So we have a whole -2 degrees Celsius, which is
Ooh.
really not bad. That's like what? 20, 30 Fahrenheit, I think?
Yeah, high 20s Fahrenheit, so yeah, shouldn't be bad. Cold, but not insanely
it-
cold.
Yeah, and this is... it only gets a little worse than this, usually.
I think it's currently 2 here.
Esther, why are you
Must be
stealing my
it's-
temperatures?
Feeling your temperatures?
Yeah, I have the same.
Oh.
Almost like
Maybe-
we are living next to each other.
It's almost like there's a very real chance that you're living in North Germany and I'm living in Denmark, which is basically North Germany.
Oh.
Are we like we're only 4 hours with the car apart, right?
Yeah, 4 hours with the car part.
Let me Google it.
Damn.
I got your address.
Jesus.
Not creepy to say at all.
Yeah, so yeah, as them, you better not kill our characters
Oh.
with a fireball. You know what's gonna happen.
It's not
Okay.
actually met in
5 hours drive
5-hour drive. Not too bad.
Oh.
to Tivoli.
Well, I don't live in Tivoli.
Wait, you're not living in this amusement park?
I am not living in an amusement park, funnily enough.
I thought he was the mascot.
I am. I'm Pierre.
All right. I'm not here to talk about the weather. I'm here to kick some goblin ass and play D&D.
Are you sure you're not here to get your ass kicked by goblins?
Never.
I hope he gets his ass kicked by goblins.
I hope so too.
Wait, I only need 29 hours with my bike.
29 hours on bicycle, that's a trip.
Yes. And only 100, wait, how much height? 100 meters?
Yeah, it's very flat. Don't worry about it.
Just like you.
I'm not flat. I got titties. And those titties be
Oh.
popping.
Yes, I didn't want to say win because I was a lie. Was a lie. Was a lie. Would be a lie.
My ass fat, my titties popping.
You've got very beautiful titties. I agree.
Alright. Are you
Best-
guys ready, Eddie?
The best tease I ever
Aye.
saw. Maybe,
Alright.
maybe not.
What happened last time?
We
Well,
all died.
I'm not gonna say anything, cause
You don't know anymore.
no, I know. I have a perfect memory, as you guys saw last time.
It
I
was actually
explained last
decent.
time.
We played D&D last time.
Yes. But the recap, it was not too far-fetched. Rin did, she has the absolute notes, that's for sure.
Yes,
Yeah.
we fought a bear when wanted to make love with a wolf, or wanted a wolf to follow her.
Same thing.
Then we meet the Ice Queen.
God damn it, that was so bad. God damn it, Ice Queen. God damn it, I'm so mad at her. Everything is coming together now. Jesus.
So you forgot again.
No, it's just the impact of all of this, Now little Sunflower has a white strand on her hair and she's not
Maybe
ever
she's in
gonna
a
be able to get a
rebellious
job.
phase. It's a punk phase.
Maybe. No, yeah. Okay, but yeah. Yeah. Please continue.
Well, that was the highlight.
Yes, we got
Sunflower now
highlights.
has a
Right.
warlock
Go ahead.
contract.
The highlight.
I didn't realize. An intentional pun. The white streak was the highlight.
God damn it.
No, Kiri, we're not doing that.
What did Kiri do?
I literally told you how Asam had to tell us several times that we were too under level to defeat the Ice Queen because we would die if we tried.
Yeah.
But if we got good words, we could win, maybe.
No.
Wow. But we're gonna defeat her, that's for sure. We're gonna ally with the.
But if we defeat her, we don't know what will happen with Sunflower.
Yeah, exactly.
She'll be free from the curse.
No,
But-
literally, I told this last time. The wolf said that if we kill the Ice Queen, he ceases to exist.
But that is because the wolf was created by the Ice Queen.
No, apparently they had a contract too.
Or
No.
maybe it was her child. No one knows.
What?
No, but that's a wolf.
Actually, it was never specified the exact reason why.
Yeah.
But what?
We don't know,
We
Rin.
don't know.
We don't know.
We are
That's the
stupid.
thing. No, it's not about being stupid. It's just this is fantasy. This is all.
Well, I'm
bullshit.
not going to kill the Ice Queen and gamble on Sunflower's life like that. So,
Damn.
Wait, we're gambling here? Let's go.
oh my god. Nobody ever listens to me. Nobody. Ever!
It feels like we're like speaking in character right now.
Prince, your job is literally to be a streamer. It's just your job is literally for people to listen.
I won!
All right, but yeah,
Okay, back to the game.
yeah. Do you wanna continue the read?
Water 69.
Neo?
It didn't sound like a baby crying at your place one, or was it your cat?
It's the cat.
I think it's a cat.
Okay. I thought you got a baby.
No.
That was a quick recap. Afterwards, my wife got unfrozen, but lost all her memories.
Yeah, true.
And now I'm sad.
Wait, she also has like golden fairy wings and blonde hair.
You didn't told me that. I don't want that anymore.
I told you that when you initially found her like months ago.
Yeah, but maybe she turned back to a beautiful human being, not a fairy.
Wasn't she a Goliath?
Why should she be a Goliath? Only because I'm a Goliath? Are you against other racial
Oh my god.
things? Yeah, I should stop.
It's Neo's wife. He decides what she is.
Yeah, it's like I thought you said she was a
Totally,
Goliath before, but
I never
may have
said
forgot.
anything, but yeah.
All right then. I think that's a pretty cool recap.
Should we expand the recap? Like that we couldn't shower, that because of that we couldn't get in the castle,
Yeah,
because we were stinky.
true.
That's definitely Rin's fault.
Hey!
They're always stinky.
Always hanging out with her, so. Guess
And
It's
now
not even
our-
me! It's not even me in the D&D! It's my character! Not the
that's
same!
true.
Not
but-
the
but
same!
your stench it permeates.
Wow.
Wow.
Across
Yeah,
Who
and
made that
dimensions.
up?
I missed an important detail. The Ice Queen is trying to escape the Fey world and try to take over the real world because she has beef with the summer guy.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Summer Prince.
Summer Prince, yes.
Well,
Some guy.
according to her words, she's not trying for world domination. She just wants to get back at the Summer Prince, apparently.
She is at war with the Summer Prince, was what she told, and that she wants to essentially. This is a way of her attacking him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because she
exactly.
wants to expand her influence,
She should let it go.
which also heavily implied that she wants to create an eternal winter.
Yes.
Reminds
Is
me
it-
of the
is
Ice
it
Queen
Game
from
of Thrones?
Narnia.
Oh,
Do you mean the ice bitch?
damn.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the ice. I mean, all of these are based in the same like mythology and stuff like that. So there's like the Ice Queen of the Hans Christian Andersen fairy tale. There's the, there's also like Frozen style Ice Queens.
That
There's
is
like
true.
all of them.
Frozen
Are
style sound like an ice or something food related.
all of these different Ice Queens are sort of like loosely based around the same thing. And here in the Forgotten Realms, we also have an equivalent. The Queen of Air and Darkness, the Ice Queen.
So we need to find an speaking lying so we can defeat the Ice Queen.
Yes. Who knows? Maybe the prince is based on a lion. That would
Well,
be cool.
you have a couple of goals. Firstly, you are
Yeah.
all trapped in the Feywild. You still haven't found Neo's child, who's also missing.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Not
You
important. Just make a new one.
Oh,
Wow.
Just kidding, just kidding.
you of course have Neo's wife having lost her memories and obviously gaining some sort of Fey influence.
mhm.
You also spoke about wanting to team up with the Summer Prince and doing stuff like that. So you have plenty of things going on.
Yeah. That's... All right.
Okay, I can start now. I finished eating.
All right, perfect.
Let's do it.
So
Yes.
last we left off, you had just reunited with your wife and found out that she couldn't remember you. You were sitting in. Wait, did I archive it? Fuck it. Oh, which one is it? Is it this one? No. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? Yes, it was that one. All right. It was standing in the forest of regret. There might be a drawing of. Twink.
Ooh, wait here. There's still the white strain. Is still there. Never mind.
There we
It's a
go.
lovely place.
Welcome to the Melon Cult.
Thank
You
you so much for the
were
follow.
still
I
in the
appreciate
forest of
it.
regret in
Thank you.
in the
Good motivation.
winter part of the Feywild. Let's just
Mhm.
change. Your wife lies very weak in your arms, looking up on you. You can see the confusion in her arms. All of you are tense after what you've just experienced. As you're sitting here in the forest, having but a quiet moment, letting those words, "Who are you?" ring. What do you do?
Sorry.
Sorry. It was a lot of to take in. I understand.
It suddenly bursted out of me. I don't know.
Mercer just fully pukes on his wife.
No.
No.
I'm stumbling before me. Is that what? Why? Why don't you know me anymore? You don't remember me?
So cold.
What did you say? I didn't understand.
I'm so cold. Where are we?
Wait. Do we have some spare clothes or something like that?
all I see are dreams. And a woman dressed in white laughing.
We are right now in the Feywild. You were frozen in ice. For how long? We don't know.
Alright. I don't understand. Can you get me out of here?
We try. We can try our best. We have to find our ways out of here ourselves first. We take you with us.
Alright. Okay. She sits up slightly, and you see as she sits up, the wings sort of stretch.
Huh.
I don't know why. I'm feeling both happy and sad at the same time.
I'm sure
I
that
feel like there's something.
might be because you perhaps subconsciously remember.
There's something I'm missing. Something was rescued from this icy hellhole.
You were rescued just now.
No, before me. Someone else.
Hmm.
Someone smaller. Can't remember.
It could be our child, even if you don't remember me.
Child. Maybe.
Lotus, get off of my chair.
I remember a warmth.
Lotus, get off.
It was
Get off of my desk.
It was like a heat wave.
Lotus,
The
stop
dance
it.
was cold,
Lotus.
icy, roast,
Lotus!
hits,
Get off.
cold. And
Babe!
it melted the things,
Lotus!
but it was struggling to be here.
Oh,
And
Get off.
it rescued.
Not you, Frosty. Lotus, get off of my desk.
could it be the Summer Prince? It's the only person I can think of right now.
Perhaps it could be their child. I think it could be their child, personally.
Hmm,
Something warm and familiar.
right.
Who would be strong enough to break the ice, other than the summer guy?
I'm not sure.
Wait. That means there's a high chance that your child is with the Summer Prince. Perhaps you stayed here, confronting the Ice Witch so your child could escape with him. I know I'm pretty stupid, but I think that makes sense, right?
Nothing makes sense anymore.
Well,
No.
you're right about that.
Hmm.
But I think we should get ourselves away from here for now.
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
Mr. K, how
Let's
you
find
doing?
shelter
Welcome.
somewhere. And then try to find a way out of here, or to way to the Summer Prince.
Mhm. We should go to that old cabin.
Back to the old lady, who was kind of creepy.
Ah,
Sure.
yes. Perhaps she would be kind enough to let us lay low there until we figure out what to do next?
Or maybe
Yeah.
she knows something about the summer prince.
Oh, sounds like a plan.
Too.
We just have to find out if she's gonna tell anything. Or she's just gonna play stupid games.
Also, I want to do a perception check to see if there's anything to catch, like, around the area of where we are.
Something like a big wolf?
No, I just want to know our surroundings and if there's anything we might miss as we leave.
In the Forest of Regret?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Roll a perception.
Fuck! Never mind.
Yeah, I mean,
Never mind. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
So did you regret the role?
Can I, since we had the deal of helping her find ingredients, can I also give a hand?
I mean, yeah, but then it would be an advantage, and then she would go to 7, unless you want to make a roll yourself.
Yeah, if that's
Just
okay.
roll yourself.
Oh my god.
Alright, that's
That's just unfair, man.
But we're on the same side, Ray.
Still.
It is so unfair.
Cannot believe.
I like how your other roll's in that one.
Jesus. Oh my
That
god.
20 in that one.
Yeah.
Jesus.
This place is even more quiet than anywhere else. You get the feeling that even fake creatures don't want to come to this forest. Most likely this forest has a chance of, this music's not really appropriate, has a chance of
You're welcome, Joe.
of causing regretful situations that you will either A, come to regret, or have already regretted, or give you something more than that, and you get this feeling that this place is just magically tied to the feeling of regret.
Oh.
You, with a natural 20, most likely also get the feeling that this entire place is largely what have caused a lot of the less fortunate things that has happened lately to happen.
Sorry, what do you mean by that?
What I mean by that is, just by being in this place, more regretful things are going to happen.
Okay. I didn't find any...
This
Oh, go
place feels off to the point of being cursed.
Yeah. I guess like Silver would like look around behind some trees, trying to find some mushrooms or something, and then he finds a vision of the little boy he took control of. And he's like, oh, not this again, no. Guys, we should leave this place. There's really nothing for us here.
Yes, I think so too.
Mhm.
And we basically like push and usher people to stop moving.
Yeah.
Yeah, you leave the forest and return to the tundra of the Winter Feywild. You walk in the direction that you think that you came from, towards the cabin, but everything seems to have changed in the little time that you spend away from it.
Mhm.
The Feywild, again, being incredibly difficult to navigate, with things ever changing, the locations not really being location. And you come across a little split in the road, and there you see a familiar face
Oh no.
as Sanis, the creepy Eladrin you've had many an encounter with, sits there alone this time, just in a chair with a little table, enjoying what appears to be a frozen cup of tea.
Damn it.
Completely frozen solid.
Mazer, what is your wife's name again? I don't remember.
Mia.
Mia. Oh, that's not gonna be confusing. Okay. Mia, do you know if this is the man, the small person who melted the ice?
No, I don't. I don't recognize him. He's cold.
Oh, okay. Word of advice: don't talk to this guy. He's not good news.
All right.
Okay.
Ah, welcome, friends. You then see Salis sit up. Did you have a fun trip at the palace? Did you
We're not.
find what you were looking for?
We're not in the mood to entertain you right now.
Entertain? Oh, I'm here to entertain you. You are my guests, after all.
No, not again. Look, just get out of our sight, or at least tell us something. I don't know. Do you know the location of the Sun Prince? We're trying to find him.
The exact location, heavens no, but he's in summer. He always is. Summer
So
Prince is in summer. That makes sense, don't you think?
it
Yes,
does.
yes, it does. He's not the smartest egg in the shell.
Oi. So we need to think of
Not the sharpest spoon in the drawers.
Yes.
any more silverware jokes, and I'm gonna kill you. Do we need to think of summary thoughts to reach him as we travel? Is that it?
Well, you could find the summer road, but I don't recommend going there. You're gonna regret that.
No,
And
we went to the
why?
regret place.
I know.
Mm.
I am painfully aware. You have the stench of that place on you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it doesn't actually quite matter where you go. You're gonna regret it regardless. But it's quite easy to make it to summer. You just have to travel through spring.
Okay.
Right.
How else
and
would you get to summer when you're in winter?
Where would we find spring?
A spring comes after winter.
So, Eileen has lost her nerve, and she walks up to Xanis, grabs him by the collar, and just stares into his eyes, and just says, "I've had quite enough of this bullshit. Just tell us where it is in details, how to get there."
You go up and you grab his collar. His collar is cold as ice. You hear like the crackling of like frozen stiff cloth as you pull him in, and you look into his ice blue eyes as he just looks at you and just goes, "Oh, there's no need to be so aggressive. I told you exactly where it was. It's after spring."
That's all I get for 21.
Listen here, Rin. You're in the Feywild. There is no set locations for anything. Everything is in flux all the time. He cannot give you accurate directions because there are none.
Well, how do we find spring?
You just have to leave winter.
And how do we leave winter?
But that's many a path. You could go left or you could go right. And as you see, as he points, as he says left, he points right, and as he says right, he points left.
She groans, really annoyed and done with this man, and just she looks like she looks like her eyes could kill a man.
I don't understand why you're so angry. I've told you advice.
Yes.
I have only one advice.
Mm-hmm.
Run if you hear the horn. And as he says that, a mist comes in and Xanis disappears. And you're now in a completely different place in the Feywild.
Oh.
Roll a perception.
All of us?
All of it once, yeah.
Okay. You guys are too fast. Perception. Perception. There you go. Hey.
All right. All of you rolled an above and a 15, and one of you rolled a 16 and a 19. That's pretty good. That's actually really good.
Hey.
All of you immediately look around you. You're standing in a grove of trees. But in the distance, you can see a large cloud of what appears to be snow being kicked up into the air. Like something is coming.
It's a hunt.
Silver, you specifically hear the horn.
Oh. Okay.
Kind of.
And it's a
Horn?
horn that you heard before.
Coming from which direction?
Yeah, from the direction of the cloud being kicked up.
Okay. Okay.
And you have all heard this before. You saw this hunt when you entered the Feywild. And
Okay.
now it is headed in your direction.
Right. Everybody, we're in great danger here. I'm hearing the horn. The hunt is coming. Let us leave this place at once. Follow me, and then I go to the opposite direction of the cloud.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You run and follow.
Go, go, go.
You all start running. And as you run, you hear the sound, a thundering, rumbling sound coming in the distance. You start hearing horse hoofs and footsteps and yelling and screaming, and the horn starts blaring and blaring and blaring, and you start hearing it more and more and more. You have a feeling that this is gaining on you. These are moving exceptionally fast.
Is there anywhere we
I
can
would-
hide?
I would like all of you to do what's called a skill check. I would like all of you to select one of your skills and decide how you use said skill to get away from this hunt that is coming towards you.
Cool.
But are we,
Mystery.
but I don't know where we. Okay, actually, is there anything we can see around us, or is it just? Is it foresty?
You are in a forest and a tundra. There are rocky cliffs. There are gorges. There are all sorts of different terrain. It's very similar to the image that you can see. That's the kind of terrain you're in.
Okay.
We want to go first?
But you remember that there were hundreds of members of the hunt when you saw it last time.
Right, so we don't really want to fight them. We want to most
Exactly.
likely hide or get away from them or somehow. Ooh,
They-
actually.
They move very fast, and because of there's so many people, the chances of them missing you when they walk past is very low.
Why does it feel like you're telling us we can't hide and we have to do something else?
You can hide, but you need to hide well, is what I'm saying.
How are the trees?
Oh, I get it.
Oh.
I think. Wait,
Eh.
I'm thinking. Wait, if I get one, can I get another? Can I, for example, if I get a high one, can I, for example, ask another character to do something that will help us in the performance, or just do I specifically have to do it?
Just try and explain to me what you are trying to do.
I was gonna ask our druid friend to turn into some kind of animal,
Yeah.
and then make animal noises to try and get them off course.
You want to use Leopold the Spade?
Maybe.
If you say it like that,
When you say it like that.
Yeah, roll a persuasion. I will make this skill check a persuasion, and then that will be your skill to try and get away, is to try and persuade Leopold to be bait.
Leopold.
Because, like, if he, I mean, like, what if he runs in the opposite direction, turns into an animal, and then makes a sound, and then comes back again via, I don't know, being a bird, because that's maybe faster, then that could distract them, right?
No,
It
some
could,
plan.
but you need to convince Leopold to
Fine.
risk his own life.
Fine.
Yeah.
Fuck!
not fine.
Yes, so that's one fail for the party.
All right.
What
Anybody
other
else?
skills do the rest of you want to use?
Let's think.
I
Leopold
guess
gives you
insight for a
Yeah.
best way to get away from them.
I'll just quickly give some flavor. Leopold says, "No, I'm staying here and protecting Sunflower. I'm not leaving."
Fine.
All right. You want to use insight to try and gauge what the best way to get out of this is.
Yeah.
I'll allow it. Sure.
Okay.
10.
Not a great one.
I'm gonna call that a complication. It's not entirely a success, but it's not entirely a failure either. You look into it using your wisdom, which is what insight skills are, and try and get an insight into the terrain, try and get an insight into where they're coming from, how a hunt moves through a terrain, how they scour every corner of it to try and find more. And you get a feeling that, yeah, definitely running is the better option, and we should probably run in a place where there's less sight lines so we can't be hit by ranged attacks and stuff like that. So you guide towards a gorge, but that gorge ends up having a lot of blind turns, stuff like that, so you don't move particularly quickly, but you do move a little bit out of sight. So I'm going to call that a complication. What does Mesa and Silver want to... What kind of skills do you want
We
to
are
use?
now in the gorge, right?
You're in a gorge with a couple trees here and there, yes.
How do you white gorge?
Gorge, I think.
Okay.
Gorge.
Schlucht, that look like. Like a small canyon.
Yeah.
Okay, I needed to know that. Are there any caves like in the walls where we can hide, or better so we can't get ambushed from behind or from the side?
There could be, but chances are they're blind and you would be trapped if they came in after you.
But if they're not big enough, they can only come at us one at a time. Hopefully.
Yeah, but they have hundreds of numbers. If a couple of them fall, they're just going to keep coming.
We can hold on. No, we can't. Maybe we could go in a cave and block the entrance with something that they can't find us in there. What do you think, Silver? Or do you have a better idea what we should do?
I don't know. If, to block a cave, I think that's a good way to leave us out of this situation. I'll help you block it, yes.
Good, then we try to block the cave. Is that okay for you, Mr. Aston?
All right, what kind
plan.
of skill would you want to use here to block this cave?
Athletics.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're not... All right, so athletics, you would just be barricading it, but where it wouldn't be... It wouldn't, quote-unquote, look natural, but it'll be a lot stronger. Does that make sense?
Or survival better then.
Yeah, by survival, it would definitely look more natural, but it would be less strong than with athletics. The barricade.
How smart is the horde? Does anyone know? Or does it like headless chickens just trying to murk someone?
Yeah, they seem like very bestial, like kind of.
So not very smart, just running
they seem
around.
quite feral, if you
Yeah.
know what I mean.
So we should try to hide in a pretty place, make it pretty, so that doesn't seem so it does seem natural.
A
Like
pretty
it.
place.
Not a pretty
Just-
place. We make the wall pretty, so it looks natural. So
I'm
it's
sure
not
if
as sturdy
we...
as we make it, but maybe they don't detect us then.
All right, roll a survival.
17.
17. I will say with a 17, you manage to find a cave that has both an entrance and an exit, and then you barricade both of them and make them look as natural as possible, and call that one success.
Mhm.
Now
I
you have
will.
1.5 successes out of 3.
I will imagine there's a tree near that cave, a big giant tree. and I just somehow shake it so a pile of snow falls into the entrance before we
Yeah,
enter.
you definitely
Like-
cover it in snow and try and make
Yeah.
it look like there isn't an entrance there when there really is.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, and Shep, what kind of ability skill do you want to use? Try and get out of
Yeah.
this.
I guess to make the snow fall from the tree, I would use an athletics check, if that's okay. Or
Yeah, you can do that. I'll
okay.
allow it.
Nice.
Another
Nice.
success.
We're in
Nice.
sync.
All right, 2
That's
successes.
not enough. 2.5.
2.5. All right. You all sit in the cave and hide as you hear the footsteps getting closer and closer and closer. And as they get closer, you start hearing the barking of dogs and the hoofs of horses and the boots of soldiers trampling on the ground, making everything shake. The sheer magnitude of people that is part of this hunt. You start hearing yelling in Sylvan and screams, and you hear animals yelping as they get killed brutally as they get found in the snow.
Oh my god.
Shh. Haley, keep it down.
As you sit there and
Yeah.
hold your guys' breath, you start hearing the sound of dogs going outside with their nose to the ground, sniffing up and down, clearly being able to tell that you've been there. You all sit and you hold your breath. And with 2 successes, I will say that you have hidden one of the engines so well that they can't success it, but with 2 fails, I will also say that they find one of your entrances.
Oh.
Oh shit.
You immediately see a dog's snout and paw start clawing at the snow to one of the entrances.
Okay.
As you realize that some of the dogs are now on the way in, you'll sit and look these hellhounds in the face as saliva drips from their jaws and turns to ice before it ever hits the ground. You see this gnarled grin and these beating red eyes as these black hounds look at you through the holes in the snow.
Can I use
can-
an Arcana check and say that my character tosses like some ice magic to try freeze the exit so they can't get through?
Yeah, you can definitely slow them a bit. No check needed. You like if you use a spell slot for what ice spells do you have?
I have Ray of Frost and Chill Touch.
Chill Touch is a cantrip, right?
Yes. Oh, wait, necromancy. Sorry. Then I have.
Yeah, it is a cantrip.
Ray of Frost is an evocation cantrip.
Ray of-
On a hit, it takes 1d8 cold damage and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of next turn.
Ray of Frost is a first level spell, not a cantrip.
I know.
Yeah, so if you use a first level spell slots, I will say you don't even have to roll. You definitely slow them down.
Okay,
Or do we freeze them?
Is
That's
that
the
fair?
question.
that's fair.
Yeah. Your cave has definitely been discovered.
Oh,
But,
wait. Sorry, hold up. Ray of Frost is a cantrip for me.
It is a
Oh.
cantrip for you.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but you have. Where do you get Ray of Frost from?
What do you mean?
How do you get it as a cantrip?
She wrote it in there.
I put it in there. I switched it out with one of my others.
But it's
Yeah, but-
normally
but-
it's a spell slot spell, not a cantrip.
No, but cantrip are 0th level spells,
Yes, it's
and
in
Ray of
here.
Frost is a first level spell.
It's on my list here as a cantrip for me.
Huh?
Huh?
Wait.
You're a sorcerer with something
Sorry.
else?
Sorry.
Yeah,
I
but-
think.
but it-
Asdam, I think you're thinking of Ice Knife. That is the level 1.
Why did it say that it's a first level spell then? Oh yeah, it is a cantrip. You're alright.
Yeah.
Alright, then you don't use any spell slots. You just throw them down. Cool.
Eily, could you maybe silence them as well, or you are not capable of that?
Can I do it quietly? I guess.
No, you can
I mean-
silence the dogs so they don't make any noises that they found anything.
Roll. Whoever wants to just roll an insight. Calm down.
Okay, when wanted to roll.
13. With a 13, you definitely get the insight that when a hunting dog starts going in and starts digging into a hole, then the person who was guiding said hunting dog does know that the dog found something.
Oh no.
Well, the ray
So
of frost
even if
should
they were
freeze.
silent, it wouldn't matter because you have already been noticed by other people as well.
Yeah.
I
Well-
mean that she silenced the dogs so they don't make sounds, but it doesn't matter.
Well, I
It is
shot the
more
ray
important
of...
to slow them down than to slow them down silently, so to
Yeah.
speak.
When I
But the
tossed it at the
spell,
direction
I mean
of
that
where
they
it is.
silence the dogs.
Yeah, I can't silence the dogs. Neo.
Yeah,
You
one of
can,
just
but that would
tricks.
You can, but then that would take a roll. But without silencing them, it wouldn't take a roll, I would say.
I literally
Okay.
just tossed a ray of frost at the area so that when they try to make a hole, that area that they're digging is frozen now. So it takes them longer
Yeah,
to dig
and,
through
and it also strengthens the barrier.
Yes.
You know that some people are coming. They've only found one of your entrances. What do you do?
Guys, we need to leave. We need to leave from the other one. Like, now.
Let's do it. Good thinking, Ailey. As we leave, same thing that we did to find the Ice Queen. Silver would shout. I think this is the...
Why
Yeah.
are you shouting here?
Look, guys, we need to think of spring or summer thoughts and leave this place. Maybe we can find our way out, not only of this situation, but also out of this ice tundra.
Okay, well, while you guys are digging us out from the other exit that we need to get out of, think of spring while doing it, okay?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, guess we're thinking of spring.
I already start sneezing. My allergies.
You run out of the cavern, intensely thinking of spring and intensely thinking of getting to someplace warmer. And as you get out again to a snowy landscape, but it's slightly warmer. And as you look forward, you see that there's a little patches where the ground has slightly thawed, and you see out towards this cliffy area with a bunch of dead trees, and in the distance you see a rowboat. You can hear the slow gushing of water in the distance.
And the
You
slow
walk
blush
out
of silver.
and you are on a path that leads straight down to the beach. And as you lay down of the beach, you see what you assume to be an Eldrin not related to the Winter Hunt, but riding a horse furiously down towards the boat. As you just see an arrow flying in from the side hit him. He falls to the ground. His horse runs maybe 10 feet further before it does also hit with the ground. You can begin hearing the rumbling of people behind you. What do you do?
Okay. There's our escape.
We should get on the boat. Get on the boat.
Finally.
You see that Sunflower is having a very hard time with all of this, and is now also having a hard time by the fact that the only thing that can save her is getting on a boat.
I look
But,
over
yeah.
at Leopold and I say, Leopold, can you not turn into like a sea creature or something?
No, I don't think so. Maybe I would have to have seen the creature. I don't know any creature that would be appropriate for this. Let's just run on the boat quickly.
Do you know what a dolphin is?
Uh,
Have you seen a
maybe-
dolphin in your life?
What would a dolphin help right now?
Because if you turn into a dolphin, Sunflower could sit on you and hold on to your fin instead of being on the boat.
I think
But the dolphin is too slimy. You can't hold on.
just get on the boat.
That's not even-
Just get on the fucking boat.
That's
Just
not
get
even
on the
true.
fucking
You
boat.
can hold on to dolphins.
Leopold
you
just picks up Sunflower and starts running for the boat.
Lupo, turn into a fucking dolphin right now!
Get on the fucking boat!
We are!
Alright. As you start running for it, you can hear that the Wild Hunt has pretty much caught you up by now. You see them just starting cresting over the rocks, and you begin to realize that they have started to surround you. Let's change scenes. Why don't we?
I
Oh.
don't like it.
Oh, we have to fight them now. Well, shit.
No.
No, the boat is right there.
No, we don't have to fight them.
So we could just run to the. We have to take turns to run to the boat while defending ourselves.
Yeah, sure. Roll initiative. First and foremost.
Oh shit.
19. Let's go. Well. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do.
Oh my god, we can die. This
Well,
is
you,
real.
You might die. I'm not gonna die.
Oh my god. This is crazy. Okay, I'll take the first 3 on the top. Jesus Christ.
Well, we have to wait for the initiative of the enemies, no?
She's flying. She's fine with it.
You can just dash to the boat. Well, then we don't have an action to start rowing.
We'll see when we get there.
I hope that we will see when we get there.
Oh yeah, right. I don't have a token for your wife, but I will just use a placeholder woman
I
token.
hope. Well, a placeholder woman. She isn't blonde even.
Yes, as I said, it's a placeholder woman. I'll make a token for her later, but right now it's a placeholder token woman.
Okay.
There we go.
I allow it.
I mean, I can. If you want, I can also just use the ice cream token.
Damn, my wife is incredible.
But it's your wife. You should make the token, not the DM.
But okay, I will make a token.
Yeah,
But yeah.
if you send me some art, I'll make a token.
Nice. Alright, let's escape.
Alright, let's see here. Alright. So, initiative. Riley rolled a 19.
Mhm.
And. Leah rolled 6. And Lisa rolled a 4. I will say that Sunflower goes on Eileen's turn, Leopold goes on Silver's turn, and the wife goes on Mesa's turn.
Okay, sounds good.
Well, everyone has a partner now.
Wow.
Even
Except for me. I'm
you
all
got your
alone.
bread. You got your bread and your food.
So do I
Be
get a
happy
start?
that you got food.
One moment.
Who's the most dangerous ones? I'll deal with this. Let's see what.
You should just run to the boat and block the path, maybe, or make the path harder to traverse.
I have something to use.
Alright. Eileen, what do you do?
Alright. As she sees the creatures getting closer, she looks over at Sunflower, knowing that she just recently might have gotten some powers. But she puts a hand on her shoulder and says, "Do not attack. Whatever you do, focus on getting to the boat." She says.
Okay.
She turns around back at the enemies and... Hold up. I need a cone. Hold on.
Yeah, you can go into the the ruler. There we go.
Okay. She moves first. Would be about here, actually. and she will use color spray in this direction. Oops, sorry, this direction.
And color spray, how large for that cone is that? Is it a 15-foot cone?
It's a 15-foot cone.
Alright, so you hit one.
Yes.
Alright, sure, roll.
Hello? Can I?
What?
Looking at
What do they need to roll? Alright, let's see here.
I mean, I've been reading up on.
It doesn't let me roll for it to activate, so I guess I don't need to roll. I'm confused.
It's like sleep spell.
So
Interesting.
like sleep spell, so you have to roll 60-10. And that's the total amount of hit points that you can affect.
6, 10. Let's just do this one.
Interesting. Oh my god,
The-
nice rolls.
That is more than its hit points, so it is blinded.
Nice. There we go. I also, because I do at level 1, just as an FYI. So.
Let's put a little gray hue on it. Show that it's
Yes.
blinded.
When
There
do
we
I
go.
know when the spell ends? It's a 1 round. Sorry, never mind. And that's my turn because that will probably distract him from coming
You-
towards us.
Rin, you can move a little bit more if you want.
Alright, and because Sunflower moves on your turn, I'm gonna say she moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then dashes into the boat that she's currently behind, front. Just do that to all of you. So that you don't end up behind the boat. That would be a little annoying. There we go.
Nice.
Alright, and she's dashed, so that's her turn. Let me just check if she has any bonus actions actually. No, action. 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 That's a reaction. That's also an action. And finally, an action. Nope, she doesn't have it. Alright, that's her turn. Cool. Shapt.
Yeah.
Your turn.
Okay.
Oh, sorry about that.
17. Oh no, my. How much did Red Miser so initiative for? Would it be okay for me to delay an act after Miser? Like, can I be the last party member to act if that's okay?
I mean,
But
yeah,
that's why
sure,
we-
I'll allow it.
Oh, okay. I guess.
Yeah, right after Miser if that's okay.
Yep.
Okay, thank you. I
All
had
right.
a plan.
Then it's the hunt's turn. All right. So let's just start by having these three down here. Move up.
Oh my god, you're gonna move all of them? Hey.
Have this one move up.
Well, see you in five minutes. I'll be
Can you
right
tell
back.
me when SM is finished?
Oh
So-
my god.
Those four are eating the horse. That's how we
Nice.
move
I'm gonna
them.
go pee.
Those are on a cliff face. Can't really do much. This one's blinded, so it's just gonna move in a random direction.
I do like the. Rain, are you still here? No, she went.
No, she's making pee-pee.
Yeah, I do like that she tried to blind that area. I think that's a pretty cool idea.
But I think the light is gone already.
What?
No,
She
he's
only
still blinded.
blinded one. But
Yeah.
the area isn't there isn't a light source
No.
of the area, right?
Exactly. Mechanically, it doesn't work like that, but I think that's a very cool action to do. I really like that.
All right. And because you have 2 successes from earlier, I'm gonna say that they can't attack this turn.
Okay.
As a. And then yeah, that's going to be their turn. Leah. Wind.
Sorry. Let's see. And is it possible to hold a bonus action to use if the trigger? Or is that only possible for action?
I will allow it.
Okay, so I'm gonna move there. I want to hold my bonus action to face step onto the boat if everyone gets on it.
Oh,
right.
Oh.
I think he will have a little.
good one.
Yep, and then guess who's closest? And I think I will go ahead and Eldridge Blast this one.
That one? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. 13 hits. Roll damage. 6 damage. Nice. No, you're not level 5 yet, so you don't have 2 beams yet. That's right.
No 2 beams.
No 2 beams.
Opened.
There's only
To
2
beam or
beams
not
when I
to
piss.
beam?
There's only 2 beams when I piss.
Wow.
Alright.
To beam or not to beam? That's the question.
Alright.
And then with my bonus action held, I'll end my turn.
To help myself keep track, I'll just put a red line on this one. Oh, that's a red square. Not what I wanted. A red line here, just to indicate that that one has been hurt. That's the one that has been hurt. Alright, cool. And that was your turn? Correct?
Yes.
Alright. Now it's the Hunt Master's turn.
Oh, no.
Ooh, Hunt Master.
2, 3, 4, 5. You see this incredibly giant person with this helmet and these large antlers on his helmet and a horn in the other hand. You can see that one directing the rest of the hunt and directing the dogs. And you see he just sprints over to you, and then he's going to attack you, Mesa.
Oh no.
I'm
I
like,
say no.
Hello.
How much?
A 9.
Doesn't hit.
And then the second attack, 23.
It does hit.
All right.
How much damage?
8 points of damage.
I
Only.
take those.
And does it recharge? It does not. All
Stop
right.
recharging all the time.
oh shit.
That was its turn. Mesa, it's your turn.
These complicate things. What is his attack range? Who can he attack? Master?
Leopold, your wife, and you.
Okay, so if my wife runs, she gets an opportunity attacked.
Unless she takes a disengage action.
Okay, then I tell my wife she should disengage and run to the fucking boat.
All right. You disengage and run to the fucking boat. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as she gets.
That's so
She can
cool.
manage. I the plan is that we all get on the boat and row away. We can't fight them all, so shouldn't we just run away? What do you guys think?
Do it.
We should definitely run away. So if you could just, don't you have any tricks up your sleeve to distract them so you can move?
I also disengage and walk to the boat.
Okay, good.
All right. Go ahead.
5.
I thought that
10,
gave the enemy
5.
an attack of opportunity.
Not if he disengages.
Ah.
30, what the 30? I don't know. Where's my ruler? There's my ruler. The 20 feet. Is it 20 feet or 30 feet now?
It's
It's
What's
30.
it's 30. You,
it?
you can move all
20.
the way. You can move all the way up to.
Mhm.
How is it? But I ping
Yeah.
again.
Moving diagonally counts as 5
There.
feet. Neo.
Okay.
Yeah.
I stand there and try to protect Vive.
Nice one.
Man,
All right.
imagine if I had my trust in the thunder ability right now.
Shaft.
Leopold, I would just say, like right now, Leopold, you can leave if you. I have your back. You should leave right now. Can he
Right.
act also before me?
He
Okay,
he runs, but he doesn't disengage because
Yeah,
he
yeah.
just risks it. But because attack of opportunity at a disadvantage, we'll start by rolling 1, and then Joe still hits.
Okay.
11 points of damage to Leopold.
I'll intercept. So D10.
7. So it goes from 11 to that is 4.
Sorry, I plus proficiency, so
Oh,
9.
okay.
Yeah,
So it goes down to 2 damage. That's not too
Yeah.
bad.
I protect my lover.
And then he runs 1, 2, 3,
Your lovers
4,
now?
5. And then he
Yes.
squeezes
Official
by
lovers?
6.
After this
7.
protection, yes. Go into the boat, Flip.
Just want to see, does he
You
want to
have to
cast a
live.
spell on his way out?
Turn into a dolphin.
No, he doesn't really have any spells for slowing down, so he's just going to dash onto the boat.
Mhm.
Alright, that was him. Yep,
All right.
Silver.
Yeah, I'll do the following. I tie a rope onto one of my harpoons. I've fished a lot before, so this shouldn't be too crazy of a thing to do. But yeah, I quickly do that, and I go over Ailey 1, 2, 3, and I throw like my harpoon towards near, not of course over, but near Leah. And I go, Leah, take this. I think you know what to do. Okay.
I have
Yeah,
no
we
idea.
know. Perfect.
I just give him
Silver,
a really confused look.
Silver gives you like when the anime characters look at each other and they know what they're thinking without saying
Silver!
words.
Silver, just say your fucking plan! We don't have time for this
Yeah.
shit!
Get into the boat. This will help us, okay?
Get
That's
to the
all.
chopper.
Maybe tell us how it's going to work, huh?
I
Shut
could
up.
teleport. You guys should just run
Sorry.
to the boat.
I'm sorry, Rin. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
Just run to the fucking boat!
But it's so yeah, I do that. I don't know if it's an action. How much was it to do all of that?
I mean, to throw it, it would be an attack.
Sure.
So
You're
if you have
attacking our
multiple attacks,
teammates.
which I don't think you do,
No.
then you could do more attacks. But other than that, it's your action.
Yeah, okay, so I throw it, harpoon with a rope. That's okay.
Yeah.
And then I go towards Ailey, and I'm like, I think you did a crazy idea. Pretty cool on trying to blind this. But there are too many, Ailey. Let us go. And I give you my hand so we can both go. As if it was a grapple.
Oh, okay.
So I still have a bit of movement so we can walk those.
And so you
movement.
drag her.
Okay.
No, you need to accept.
Fuck is
Oh
happening?
my God.
It is a D&D mechanic. It's stop
Yeah.
making this.
You
too
grapple
weird.
and drag her, but if she consents, there's no opposing roll. You just do it.
Exactly.
But unless you want to resist, which I don't know why you would, but sure.
Mhm.
No,
So,
she
yeah.
Do you resist?
No, she accepts, and it's just like, I know we need to get out of here. I was just doing that so they would stay away for a little bit. I'm ready to leave now.
Yeah.
All right.
One-
Drag her ass.
Yeah. Okay. We walk 2 more squares over here. I,
Uh,
yeah, exactly. So I will keep my shield up front. I have Leah with the rope that I'm attached to, and we're on a pretty good spot. He's still like Silver is confident. He's not. I'm not gonna die here. So just leave. I'll catch up. So yeah, that is my turn. Um, honestly, I use action surge and use the dodge action as well.
all right.
Okay.
Eileen, before you get to do anything, little Miss Sunflower takes out the wand she received from her teacher back in that town, and
Oh.
she points it over. Let me just measure to see the range works. Oh, that's a cone. That's not what I wanted. A line. There we go. Yeah, she can reach over here. That's fine. And a circle. Yeah. She casts Stinking Cloud on all of these using one of the charges in the wand.
Ooh.
Which causes them to con save. I will just do one collective one for them. And if they fail, they all lose their turn, basically.
Ah, smart.
They rolled a 6 plus 2, that's an 8. They all fail.
Hey.
So anyone in this circle over here can't move this turn.
Nice.
Can't do anything this turn.
Very good, Miss
Very
Warlock Junior.
All right. What do you do, Aile?
You're still crippled.
Unless Silver let go.
I don't know, sir. Do you want to let go?
Of course, of course.
Yeah, she. Oh, oops. She doesn't actually need to dash to get all the way over there, so she just gets into the boat.
Nice.
Great.
And that was my action. I don't have any bonus action.
Action? You've only moved. You've
Oh,
not
right.
used your action yet.
I forgot. Let's see. Range 15 feet. Can I do that here? No. She tosses acid splash here.
All right.
So these two get.
Can you post it in chat?
hits.
Is it a dexterity? Dexterity save. They fail.
Great. They took acid damage.
Nice. All right. So both him and him. 3 damage. Cool. Noted. Cool. And that was your turn.
Yes, that ends my turn.
Silver.
I wanna be after Miser again.
You can do that.
Okay, thank
I
you.
am not allowing it.
I'm gonna be after what Miser initiative is.
Why are we rolling when you can just decide when you go?
It's how I wanna do it. Come on.
Fine.
Why
Okay.
do you want to go at the very end?
Because honestly, I wanna be kind of a shield. That's what I'm trying to do.
Well,
Oh,
And I have an
I feel
escape
like you
plan.
don't need to now that all the enemies are so far away.
We never know. We never know
Dash
though.
onto the boat.
Okay, but
I'll
like,
do it.
because like think about
after.
it this way, like Shad, if
Yeah,
after
yeah.
your turn is it's wind, and wind can literally just teleport into the boat. So
Exactly. And she has my rope.
I can't bring you with me if that's your thought.
Well, we'll see.
I am
And if
I don't know.
now this guy is gonna just stand in front of you and you can't dash. without taking
Yeah,
a lot of
that's-
damage.
Yeah, I'm
Mm,
like, we need to all get on the boat because I can use a held bonus action to get there.
Just get on the fucking boat.
sure.
It's like I can actually escape. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay, okay.
All right, you got on the boat. That is less than. That is just your movement. Do you want to use your action for anything?
Stay. Sorry, no, I cannot think of anything right now. Just let us continue then.
All right. Leopold uses his action to take the oars and readies it so that as soon as everybody's on the boat, he's gonna start rowing.
Okay.
The hunt's turn. All right.
Oh lord. I'm gonna go get some food while you do that.
It's not gonna take that long. I'm almost finished.
But the lady's hungry. She needs her food.
All right. This guy over here is going to take his bow and shoot at Silver. Why don't we?
Okay.
21 hits.
It does.
2 points of damage.
Oof.
This one over here is also in a position to shoot. So it is going to shoot at Mesa. 14. Does a 14 hit Mesa?
Miss.
Miss. This one over here is going to shoot at Leah. 14.
miss.
Miss. Alright. And then I think the rest are either melee or too far away to attack.
Oh, it's time for the master of the horde.
Leah, your turn.
Okay, Leah's the master of the horde.
Okay. We'll do move 10 feet to block. Going to hold bonus action again to teleport after Mazer and his wife get on the boat.
Alright.
Or face step onto the boat. And then I am going to cast Protection from Good and Evil on myself.
Ooh.
Alright. And that also includes Fae, right?
Yep.
Perfect.
And I forgot if I said, but did do Shield and Longsword as the pulled weapons at the start of the battle.
Yeah. That's fine.
You with your many weapons.
Yes.
And
Two different
that's
types for now.
your turn.
And then, yep, hold my bonus action until they get on the boat. Yep.
Yeah, so your action was...
To cast Protection from Good and Evil.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yep.
Now it's the Huntmaster's turn. Yeah, it can easily reach you.
Ooh.
Yeah, it moves up and starts swinging at Leah.
So
Got that,
disadvantage.
So first attack on Leah. 15.
Miss, I guess. So it'd be either way of disadvantage, but
Oh yeah, it has disadvantage. Alright, second
Okay.
attack. Is a natural 1. Miss. Alright, and that's its turn. Mesa. Oh, wait, I need to see if it recharges. One moment. It doesn't. Mesa.
Am I in attack range from big guy?
Only you are. Your wife isn't.
Okay, then I help my wife on. I help my wife while disengaging from the combat, help her on the boat.
Alright, disengage and help on a boat.
So we're both on the boat now. And we go.
Yes, it's. I'm just gonna move everybody up a little bit so that there's more room on the boat.
I want to sit next to my wife.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll use
Now,
the way.
now there's room for everyone. It's a very tight squeeze. It's a small boat and you're a lot of people.
Yes, and then I use my action search to also make ready to start rowing with my
Yeah, when Leah comes out. Leah,
powerful build.
Yeah, Leah, you've held your action till everybody's on the boat. Everybody is on the boat.
Okay. Then I'll use a bonus action to face step onto the boat.
Yeah.
So everyone can be on. We can head off.
So Leopold, Neo starts rowing because they're the only one who held actions to do so. Which means that I will say that you move 3 squares per person that is currently rowing. So I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 1, 2.
That's so funny. I didn't know he was a different asset. That's funny.
It is a different asset.
No way, it is a different asset. I wouldn't
Yeah, it's
suspect that.
Had a boat token. Yeah, and yeah, you were almost gone. Eiley, your turn. You can use your action to help rowing, and then you can move faster.
Oh, yeah, okay, I'll do that.
All right. Sunflower's not super strong, and there's not enough oars. There's only 5 oars, and only 5 can row, so she's not gonna row. Silver,
Again, she
Also
doesn't
row.
do anything.
you'll row, and it's the hunt.
Remember, if we sing, we go faster.
Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream.
Right, actually,
Merrily, merrily,
the
merrily,
2
merrily,
melees are
life
gonna
is
go
but a
up, and
dream.
this one is gonna this way. Alright. And they're gonna do these 3 over here are going to do their 3 final attacks before you presumably escape. So 1 on Leopold, 1 on Silver, and 1 on Eiley.
Leopold's. Oh no, I need to choose
So,
which one to
Leopold.
protect.
Miss. Silver,
Nice.
14.
Miss.
Miss. Eiley, 6. Miss. Alright. Fucking
Okay.
competence. Alright. Cool. Leah.
I will take an oar and help row.
Taking 1 help row. So that is now Leopold plus 3 others. That's 4. There's 1 set of oars left, I think. Eiley, Silver, Leah, and Leopold. That's 4. Oh, Mesa was already. So you're all 5 oars are now manned.
Mhm.
And it's the Huntmaster who's just gonna stand here and look upset and see if he recharges. He does
Oh
not.
no. Good. Very good.
And Mesa, I'm assuming you'll keep rowing.
Yes.
Alright. And then you move. Then all of you escape.
Hey.
Very
Whew.
good.
That was
Ooh.
cool.
Hooray.
Everyone died.
That was not even close.
Oh, that was way too close for comfort.
Oh,
Yeah.
for a
That
moment,
could have ended
Mazer.
poorly.
Yeah. For a moment, Mazer, I thought you were thinking of taking his head before leaving.
Why should I?
I don't know. I just saw you contemplating the choice. That's what I saw from afar.
Okay, maybe you should check out your eyes.
It's good to be safe, I guess.
And you start sailing down this what you immediately thought was a lake due to how still the waters was, but you realize as it snakes through the landscape that this is a river. You very quickly row all the way over to the opposite side, and you see the hunt gives up on specifically you and starts moving away from you and starts moving upriver whilst you're sailing down it, realizing that they can't catch people on a boat on foot.
Mhm.
And you start rowing down this path, and you see that the snow becomes a thinner and thinner layer as you roll down. You can begin to feel that whilst the wind is still cold, it's not nearly as frostbiting as before. A lot of the layers that you put on to survive through the cold starts getting a little bit too much as the air gets warmer and warmer and warmer.
Mhm.
Soon you start seeing in between the little snow patches little flowers breaking up, purple and bluish colors strewn throughout these the little drives as you move from winter to spring. You sail for a good, what feels like hours, but honestly could also be minutes out of boredom. You sail and you sail and you sail, and you get exhausted and your arms get tired from rowing and rowing and rowing. And snow gets sparser and sparser and sparser until it is completely gone. You finally think that you've gotten firmly out of winter when you come up to a little shore, cluttered flowers, a beautiful visage. As you look into the true colors of the Feywild now that you've escaped the dreary coldness of winter.
Ooh.
Ew.
Oh, it looks like a picture
Wow.
from a fantasy novel.
I hate it. It's too weird.
You see these almost alien-looking plants. You see colors of blue and red and purple. You see vines and trees as you sailed up and down the water. You finally get to what appears to be the river ending, but as you look back, it looks like you're on a lake and that the path you came is now gone. But once you go from winter to spring, you can't go back before having ventured through summer and fall.
So we are safe now, I guess.
Well, there's no immediate threat at least.
At least we don't get
Finally.
run down by the horde.
Nice and warm again. I suppose this is
Indeed.
spring.
I mean, it's still chilly. It's not summer warm. It's not. There's no heat. The wind is still chill and still makes you shivers. It's like a. It's like when the sun comes out on an early spring day. The air is still cold, but it's definitely a lot warmer now.
Listen, sir, that is way warmer than winter, okay? And that's good enough. When you think about it, you know?
Yes, but I wouldn't call it warm, but it is warmer.
Well, in my head, it's warm.
Friends, would you like to share what you're thinking to, for spring to be manifesting?
What?
Remember when we had to tell regrets so we can find the forest of regret? Well, that was a while ago, I guess. But I don't know. Maybe it would be nice to have a comforting spring story to calm our spirits.
We are already in spring.
Yes. All right.
Honestly, Silver, I was just thinking about flowers.
Oh,
What kind of flowers?
Well, you can guess.
Daisies.
No.
Oh, then I have no idea.
Wow, it's really hard to guess, right? Like Silver just goes near Sunflower and pats her on the head.
At least somebody got it.
Who?
Silver would like overshare like always. He was like, it is a warm memory. Like I started thinking of a lover that I had in summer days.
How many lovers did you have already?
What do you mean? Did I share more stories about my lovers?
You
Well,
don't
it
have
sounds
to.
like you've had many.
What can I say? I'm handsome. Wow.
Okay, if you think so.
So, what you're telling me is actually that perhaps you're not so trustable. Poor Leopold, he's gonna be so hurt when you find somebody else.
What do you mean? Like, look, just relationships don't work sometimes, but the memories, the fond memories, they stay, and that's good.
So, aren't you
This-
guys, Eileen looks over at Silver and Leopold at the same time with a smirk, mainly smirking at Leopold. So, are you guys a thing now, or are you guys just gonna keep flirting?
I think that's none of your business.
Wait, you guys are not dating already?
I think
You're making
I,
him
th-
blush.
I think me and Silver is in due for a conversation, one that you are not privy to.
Eileen smirks and like elbows Leopold being, "Oh, come on now. We had such an emotional moment earlier. I was about to hand you over Sunflower, so you guys could be her dad."
Sounds so cool. What do you say, Leopold? I give Leopold a wink, huh?
I'm
Sounds like
too young to be a
really-
dad.
Well, I do share that same feeling. But you know.
Well, fortunately, you guys don't have to, after all. So you'll be
Oh.
uncles instead.
Uncle Silvers. Ah.
What do you
what do
think,
you
Sunflower?
what do you think, Sunflower?
You see Sunflower, being quite frazzled about everything that still happened, and was also clearly uncomfortable for having been on a fucking boat again. You see her hair is a bit of a mess, and you see that white streak of hair like comes down over her face a little bit, and you see as she breathes, you see it's pretty normal and in the spring, but then her breath as it goes through her hair does that thing when like breath when it's really cold and turns to mist and just becomes a cloud going through the hair as if the hair is ice cold.
Ah.
Oh.
I'm just happy to be on solid ground.
You know what? That's fair.
Yeah, it is. You're right. Well, what kind of dangers and adventures will await us here in the springs of the Feywild? Well, maybe we can find something to bring back, huh? Something beautiful. Perhaps there's some gold over here, or a chest, or a magical item. You never know.
Everything in the Feywild, while so far, seems cursed, and I would not bring anything back.
Yeah, but we can be the first ones to find something that is worth bringing back.
Well, so long it doesn't explode.
Yes.
Anyway,
Okay.
let's get going. We need to at
Yeah,
least
let's go.
start walking in order to figure out where we're going.
Mhm. Summer thoughts. Let's go.
Don't give him ideas, man.
Oh. Let me see.
That's
Oh,
not easy.
Maybe
I mean,
next time.
you do also have a boat on the material plane.
Yeah.
That one all the way from the beginning.
Anyway, yes, we start walking.
Yeah, let's go.
We'll just have boats all over the world.
Yeah.
You start walking, and different smells hit your noses of like, as you see blossom, as every tree in your surrounding is currently blossoming. You see cherry trees blossoming, you see plum trees blossoming, you see apple trees blossoming. Every
Ooh.
single tree around you is in full bloom as you enter spring.
Bottle, please.
You walk through this forest as you see animals that are almost tiredly, as though they've just woken up from winter, traveling around, scavenging all the different things. You see squirrels, you see little birds flying around, you hear birds, you see a constant stream of migratory birds enter the area as they fly overhead.
Whoa.
Birds.
You hear little things moving in the underbrush. You hear a giggle on the wind as you get into this incredibly beautiful landscape that is spring. Vibrant, verdant colors and flowers aplenty.
I have really missed this liveliness of the season. Winter is just so dead.
You can say it again. Oh, I want one of those birds. I want them so badly.
You want a bird.
Oh, you're looking at me like you didn't want a wolf. Of
Well, that is new to us.
course I want a bird. Can't you imagine sailing across the seas with a loyal bird on my shoulder?
No. No, I really can't.
Yes, you're not a good captain. We saw that already.
Aye, aye.
But shouldn't you be afraid of birds as a parasite?
No,
A crab?
crap. Oh, I don't know. I don't think we'll find a big enough bird that can catch me. Or like kill me when I'm in a delicate situation. That will never happen.
Can I do a perception check to see if I can find any hints of what we should be doing or hints of something new?
Well, what do you want? Where are you headed?
To summer.
Yeah.
You're headed to something. All right.
Let's
Well.
just check out this area if someone is around here. Maybe we find another guide
Oh, this-
like Dolores.
Yeah, I'll do.
Sorry?
You know what? I'll do a perception check to see if I can find any humans or anybody who speaks. That we can communicate with.
Since you are trying to find them, I will say either perception or an investigation.
Mm,
All right, 15. Yeah, you start looking around, and after searching for a little while, from what feels like could have been anywhere from 3 minutes to 3 hours, you're not quite certain. You end up in this seeing little lights in the distance.
oh, over there. She
Oh,
says
did you
and
find something?
points. She points towards the light.
Oh. Yeah,
Ooh,
let's
a light.
let's go. Can I? Would you guys mind if I try to just catch a bird? It shouldn't be too hard.
You got three twice, not more, no less.
I can agree
Right.
with that.
So
All right.
Silver will try to
Are you
find
trying
like. Wait. He'll try to find a flower that has seeds, like some flowers do, or maybe there's a species of flower or something that could help.
All right, roll a survival.
Yeah. And I'll be thinking of that because we're in the Feywild. 8. Oh. Oh.
I mean, there's definitely seeds aplenty. This is spring. But you find some seeds you think might do.
Lovely. Okay. And then I start trying to imitate the chirping noises of the birds. And I raise my hand full of seeds and try to
Alright.
see one of
Roll
them.
an animal handling with
Enemy
disadvantage.
check, let's go.
And
Roll
I...
an animal handling with disadvantage because you failed the seed
Oh.
check.
Oof.
That's a 12.
It is a 12.
Big oof.
You hold your hand up high to some migratory birds flying overhead, and it seems like they don't even notice you. They just keep on flying by.
Oh,
Big L.
Rejected.
Leopold, isn't this how you do it?
Well, this is the Feywild. I have no clue how to do it here.
Perhaps I was not thinking hard enough of
But you can think.
Miser.
Oh, sorry. The whole lot of character.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. Perhaps here in the Feywild things are a bit different. I don't know. Maybe the birds stalk here or something. That's kind of creepy to think about.
Yeah, try speaking with them then.
Oh. Birds! I have food for you!
As you yell birds, you just see birds just fly away as they get shocked. All of the bushes, just birds start darting away as this loud noise rings out in the forest.
Well, good job. You just scared every single bird in the vicinity now.
At least we are safe from the birds now. Thank you, Silver.
Bye.
No animal taming going on this trip.
Damn it. Oh well. Perhaps next time it will work. Okay, let's go. Let's go towards the light, right? Let's go.
To the light.
You move through the forest, and as you get closer, you see more and more lights appearing. As you realize it's flame light. And as you get close, you sit and see these spring eldrin all moving around from these little huts that is adorned in beautiful arrows and flies. You see they have incredibly elegant dresses on them, adorned with the finest flowers and intricate embroidery. They're all exceptionally beautiful, even more so compared to the eldrin of the winter. They move around and you see them frolicking about and flirting, and they all show an emotion that was completely void in the different eldrin of the winter. It is a stark contrast to the difference between them.
Wow.
You see these elegant elf-like men and women all stop and look at you and wave to you.
Guys, I think we could take a bit of rest here. We don't need to rush in towards the Sun Prince, right?
Don't know if they're friends or not.
It seems like they are friendly.
Right? I mean, they wouldn't be waving so amiably towards us.
Can't know that for sure.
I suppose
Silver's
we'll
like,
give it a try.
yeah, Silver is waving back and sending them a kiss. Like with his, he kisses his hand and like,
Mimichi, thank you so much for the raid.
throws
Welcome,
each of
welcome,
them.
raiders.
You flirt with the eldrin?
Yeah.
Alright, roll a persuasion.
Hi,
Okay.
my name is Rin. I'm a digital artist on Twitch.
Oh,
I do
maybe
emotes, sub badges, and chibi.
I'll use one of my
and anime illustrations.
second charges.
Currently, I'm doing my
Oh no, it's only when I'm fighting. Sorry. I thought this
Sunday
was a different,
D&D session.
fighting
We have
class.
D&D sessions every
This,
Sundays.
Perception?
I hope you had a lovely stream.
Sorry, persuasion. Yeah.
Stream. I can't
11.
There we go.
11.
Let me.
Yeah, you see they don't return the blowing the kiss, but they still continue to wave.
How do I shift?
Yeah, they like
Me. There we go.
Alright. Yeah, let us stay here for a while.
I hope you had
We can find
fun
some,
playing Stardew. Stardew's a lot of
we can
fun.
find some friends here for sure.
You sure?
Yeah. You're cute, Sunflower. Of course people want to be your friend.
The other Elidrin wasn't very.
Oh yeah, that one sucked. But, you know, you shouldn't put all of the Eldrins in the same casket. Basket.
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 Don't put them in the same casket either.
Well, only the ones who deserve it.
Jeez.
Yeah, but at least you could use multiple caskets, you know?
Yeah. Let's go, let's go! Let's go to the village.
Yeah, Silver runs off.
Mhm.
And I assume at least some of you follow? Question mark?
Yeah, I follow. I want to see how it goes.
Yeah, we want to have something to love again.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah,
just
you,
follow the group.
You enter this village, which, as you enter it, it immediately starts looking like some sort of like popular date spot. Like it's, you see benches thrown about. You see, so you can see couples like interlocking their hands. You even see a couple over by the side, you know, absolutely French kissing the fuck out of each other.
Oh.
You
Look at
look in and
fucking.
you see people frolicking about and laughing and giggling. You also see other Eladrin looking with a scowl and
Oh.
being dismissive or rejecting people. You see people gathering about. You see a jealous lover looking at someone going around flirting with someone else. It's a mixture of emotions and romance, and it's a little bit too much
Oh.
being here. You come in and you see these. There's this little group, the ones that wave to you, two Eladrin women and an Eladrin man, and it all goes, "Oh, welcome, strangers. Oh, you look so disheveled. Have you just come from winter?
Oh,
Yes, we have.
Oh, how unfortunate.
we managed to escape the wild hunt.
Oh, you have? Is that
Yeah.
why you reek of year-day-old dog?
No, that's just my natural. Well,
Oh.
still, it,
Oh.
it is
How
lovely to make your
unfortunate.
acquaintance. Yeah,
Yes.
lovely. Yeah. What do you
Why don't
call
you-
yourselves here? What is this place?
Oh, this place here, it's just a little village.
Oh,
It moves from place to place. It doesn't really have a name.
no, that's a shame. I thought you'd have a beautiful name, like something. Fuck. I thought you had a beautiful name, like perhaps yours.
Yeah, but we've tried, selecting a name for the village, but everybody has their own idea of what they want it to be called. We can never agree. I guess we're just, hopeful that the name, would help improve this place, but we can never seem to agree.
Oh, perhaps some outsider's perspective can help you guys reach a decision.
You see one of the other ones looking sort of like, no, thank you. We'd prefer to someone to have taste to name our village.
Wow, kind of bit of hostility here. Is this how you treat your visitors? Is this common?
Come, you reek. Let's get you to the baths.
Oh,
Oh my goodness, a bath?
yes.
bath!
Well, this is hospitality. I mean, thank you so much.
Hostility.
Now, this is hostility. How dare you take my stench?
it's so hard not to know English variables.
No, it's fine.
It's just fine. It's just really funny.
Ah!
Oh man.
Ay, ay.
Yeah,
Upstairs.
you get let a little out of the village, and you get to this like hot spring with a bunch of rocks with beautiful rose vines crawling up them. A
Rocks.
beautiful cherry tree in bloom lean in over the baths, and little pellets fall down it and into the water. You see the spring goes out, and the steam just slowly right over across the surface. You see a mixed bath of naked men, male Eladrin and female Eladrin, strewn about the place, again sitting and flirting in the baths as well. You see them stroking around and bathing themselves. All of them incredibly well sculptured. It's incredibly just how attractive these people are. They are incredibly well sculpted. There isn't a single man without abs, and there isn't a single woman that has a tiny snatched waist as they just move around this area. Most of them barely covered by a towel. A lot of them just completely fucking naked as you move into these baths.
Wait, they're fucking naked?
Quickly cover Sunflower's eyes.
Why?
Oh,
It's only natural to be naked.
you know what?
Have you never been to
Yeah.
public bath before?
You see the lady moving in, and come make some room for our guests. You see all of them sort of like giggle and move out of the way, and they leave a spot where you can sit for yourself.
Ailey honestly doesn't hesitate. She's used to this kind of thing. She's used to seeing naked bodies. So it's like like you said, it was like a river or a place to get cleaned, right?
There's some like buckets of cold water over to the side where you can rinse yourself off before getting into the steam baths.
Ah,
The,
okay.
the s-
So
the spring.
she doesn't hesitate and basically tosses her clothes off as she walks.
Whoa.
And
Wow.
heads over to the bucket. She also is beautifully built, by the way. She has curves where she needs.
Just
Shut
say it,
up!
just say
Shut
it.
up! She has curves where she needs them to be, and she has some really nice toned abs.
Yeah, this is definitely the place where if you're a little bit conscious about your body, you're all of a sudden a lot conscious about your body.
Ailey is just like, oh yeah, I fit right in. She tosses off her clothes, goes over to the bucket, and does not hesitate to start washing her grime and filth off of her body. She looks over at Sunflower and waves her over to tell her to do the same. I mean, she's a child. Most of the time, they don't really care.
I mean, she definitely is nervous. Like, she's not quite like. Think I remember describing her as like a 12-year-old. So she's not
Yes.
quite in puberty yet, but at the same time, she does realize that boys are a different thing, right?
Yeah.
So she is definitely hesitant, but she also goes along with it.
Yeah. When Sunflower gets over to where she is, she makes Sunflower sit down and she starts washing her and cleaning her hair.
Yeah. You see, Leopold is also very hesitant, but he is also feels so filthy and so sticky that he really, really needs a bath.
Hold on. Silver is looking at Leopold. Is Leopold looking at Ailey?
I think Leopold is very uncomfortable in this situation and is pretty
Did
much
he
just
look at
looking down.
Ailey?
No, I think he's just looking down. I think the moment Ailey started taking his clothes off, he was just like, "Oh my fucking god!" He started looking away.
So like, what happens is like Silver is kind of the same. He's like, "Oh, she did that? I cannot believe this." And then he looks at Leopold. Leopold looks at him, and they're like, wait."
Okay, but the question is also, what does Leah do? I'm curious.
True.
Honestly, she would probably hesitate for a moment, then seeing everyone else has already sort of done it, just follow Ailey's and Sunflower's lead, since she's not really sure what to do in the situation.
Oh,
You-
but I need to know
you
if she
see,
peaked or not.
Ooh.
Oh, if she beat?
Yeah, on Ailey.
Probably general curiosity, but
Yeah.
just more looking around in general, not used to this sort of situation.
I guess that's fair.
Okay. So Silver would be like, okay, so when you're medieval fantasy Rome, you follow the traditions, right?
I guess so. You see,
Yeah.
Leopold, he like kind of hesitates taking his shirt off, and you kind of sort of realize that whilst Leopold is very muscular and very well built, he's also not one that holds back on eating, so he's not nearly as ripped as the rest of the guys here. So he has a little bit of tummy compared to them, so he's feeling a bit self-conscious.
Aww.
But it's just like, fuck it, let's just get it over with, and throws it over and starts washing himself. Throws it off and starts washing himself. It's like, Christ.
Oh, that's great.
Silver just like quickly undresses, hugs Leopold, and just throws him, like runs towards the. Oh no, we need to rinse up. Yeah.
Yeah.
We clean ourselves first, and then I grab.
You
him and
hug
we-
Leopold naked?
after we're clean. Yes.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
need to know what he reacts to that.
And then
I mean,
like I
if
don't just hug.
If
Go
it's naked, I think he's so self-conscious that he doesn't want it in public. He's just like, nope, wait till we're closed.
No, it's like it's more
No?
of a like I grab him up just so we jump onto the lake.
So
So-
you just grab him? Yeah, he
Yeah.
immediately just tries to push you off.
What?
Like, no, I'm not cool with this. Stop.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, then I'll go. And then Silver just jumps onto the lake in the middle of the lake. Wee.
You definitely get some side eyes when you jump into a hot spring. But yeah, go off.
God. It's a hot spring and he jumped into it. No.
He starts like floating and looking at the skies. This is life.
Yeah, you definitely see a couple just kissing in the hot spring. Just stop, look at you, give you a complete side eye, and then go back to kissing afterwards again.
Ooh.
Alright, what does Mazer and wife do?
Yeah, Mazer.
Is her memories got better yet?
No.
Then I guess just follow the others and just wash themselves.
Oh, really? You're not gonna try to be overprotective of your wife? Because she has to strip naked?
All of you had to strip
Everyone
naked.
is here is naked, so it's isn't a big deal.
Wow.
Alright, fine.
Grow
Yeah,
up,
You're very
be
progressive.
like Sunflower.
Yeah, you each wash yourselves and ended up getting in the hot spring, and slowly but surely, like the Eldrin that gave you room before starts closing in, and then it starts talking and chatting with you. So, where do you guys come from? You're new.
From winter.
I'm from winter. Oh, how dreary. Oh well, but
No.
not all seasons can be spring.
Yeah,
And then
that's
she
true.
just flicks her hair off her shoulder.
I love her.
Don't you have somebody already?
Oh, sorry. It's just mean girls. I don't know. There's something about them.
How do you even know they're a mean?
Because she flicked her hair. That's
Yeah.
pinnacle of being a snob and mean.
What?
Yes. It's hard to explain the appeal, Ailey.
I flip my hair all the time.
That's true, but we're friends, so it's different.
So, What brings you to spring, the season of love and beauty?
You, of course.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm sorry, but I prefer my men a little more tight.
Tight? Oh. Well, that's fair. Which
Yeah.
have our preferences, I guess.
If you shave off some of those pounds, maybe I would be interested.
Damn.
Wow. Oh. His heart is pierced by a arrow of guilt. It's heavy. Ah! So yeah, Silver is knocked down for sure. 0 hit points.
I really looks over at Silver, thinking he got hit on, and says, "You're trying too hard, Silver. You're trying too hard.
I know.
You
so I
already
know it-
you already have somebody." I
it's
look over at
true.
Leopold. I'm like, "Are you really okay with him just flirting with everybody?"
We have not had
Gosh.
a conversation yet, and you know you're not privy to that conversation.
Oh, come now. I thought we were good friends.
We are good friends.
But greater enemies.
But that's where there's still lines and that need not be crossed.
Oh, I see. Well, I guess. Does that mean that you're a virgin?
Again,
What
that is not
are
a
you? Off?
Like Silver actually is very shocked by that. Like, are you?
She's like, well, I can only assume, considering you're so private about all these things. I, for one, am not.
I'm just a private man, and I know for a fact that you are not very private at all.
She's like,
Oh.
she winks at him and goes, "You know me so well." And she starts scanning the area for any hot men that may want a conversation.
Single men in the area.
Yep.
There are plenty hot men just about.
Well, she's looking around to see if any of them are interested in her. Is that
You
what
can
you're
go up and try and talk to some of them and try and figure it out.
saying? What? No. She wants to be desirable, so she's not gonna walk over to somebody herself.
So she's gonna stand in the corner and flutter her eyelashes and hope it works.
I mean, she's not in the corner, but yes, she is just relaxing in that hot spring, looking around.
All right.
Giving eyes,
roll a,
yeah.
roll a persuasion.
Basically flaunting her goods. Fuck! Are you kidding me?
No!
Come on! She's like perfect. I
Welcome
wish for
to the
reroll.
Melancholy.
What the fuck is this? She
Yeah,
is the
you-
perfect.
Aaron?
Shut up! She is the
Ivy,
perfect. Shut
Ivy.
up! She is the perfect character for this. Are you
Everyone is
kidding
hot
me?
there, so you're nothing special.
Yeah, you sit down and start fluttering your eyes, and a woman comes out to you and goes like, "You have something in your eye? Do you need a napkin?"
Oh my god. To not feel too embarrassed, she says, "Yes, I think something might have caught my eye."
Oh yeah, sure, I'll help you. And then you see she just flicks her hand, and then she stands with a little a little cotton piece swab and hands it over to you. Here you
Oh,
go.
thank you. She takes it and like dabs the sides, like pretending like she's trying to get something out of her eye.
I think Lee would go over and pat her head, like she's probably seen her do to Sunflower.
Okay, but the question is, that was her looking for men. Can she get another turn looking for women?
Sure.
Yay!
Yeah.
I'm so desperate.
Swear to God, please, please.
Please.
Yes!
Yes!
It's getting warm in here.
I mean, You saw the one that came up and helped you. She's standing right next to you, and she's smiling.
Is that
A
it?
little cheeky smile.
That's it.
Eileen. She
That-
noticed. Oh my
You see,
god.
she adjusts her curly red hair a little bit, and you see she as she sits down next to you. There's almost like a unnatural jiggle. As
Thanks.
she looks at you, goes, "Are you okay, dear?
Wait, what'd you say? Sorry.
Are you okay, dear?"
Oh. She looks over at her and just like pretends like she finally got the thing that was out of her eye and goes, "Yes, I'm sorry. I must have caught my own eyelash. Thank you so much for the cotton pad."
Of course.
She looks up and down of this beautiful woman and smiles a little bit kindly back and just says, "Say."
Take a picture. It will last longer.
Sorry. She's like, what if would painting you even be good enough?
Well, I don't know.
How good can you draw?
Wow, thanks. She's just like, man, out of all the people here, you are the most beautiful.
Oh, stop! But also do go on.
She like turns so they're kind of like sitting and their and knees or like shoulders. No wait, hold up, no, like knees kind of hitting each other, and I don't know how big her boobs are, but their boobs could definitely be like inches away from each other. And just like, so how do you like this hot spring? It's quite warm, isn't it?
It's delightful. But I do know of warmer places.
Oh my, really?
Mhm.
Well, I would love for a little tour of this warmer place.
Well, it depends. If I had to give off one of my secret spots, maybe I want something in return.
Oh, like what?
No, I don't know, baby. You tell me.
She leans in closer so that their boobs are like gently touching, causing like this little like like jiggle effects. And she's basically and she leans in and whispers in her ear, "If you show me the secret place, I'll show you all my secret techniques."
It's delightful offer. I was hoping for something. I was hoping for something a little more before we start going to the techniques.
Shut up. Oh, like.
But you know, you can't just take a girl and show her the knees. You gotta open her up, give her a present first.
Oh.
Is someone just watching this? Just learning.
Taking notes.
Just learning from the side. She's like, she just says, "Oh, well, then allow me to open you up." And she gives her a soft kiss on the lips.
I also like flowers, you know.
Excuse me, what is that supposed to mean? No, Sunflowers is not watching this. Shut up. She's somewhere else, I'm sure. Or Leopold covered her ears or eyes or something.
I think Sunflower saw you starting to do something, and you know that feeling of when you're out shopping with your mom and she meets one of her friends and start talking to them, and you just sort of awkwardly standing off to the side,
Yeah,
and not knowing what to do with yourself. That's kind of Sunflower right now.
the image is so funny.
I think I've shouted enough, and then she just gets up and starts finding her clothes again.
Oh.
Eileen doesn't really notice that she made it awkward for her because she's all up in this girl. And she's like, "You like flowers? Well, I know of a special flower," she says, and she caresses the woman's waist and down to her tummy. It's the yelp.
You see, she takes your hand and lifts it away from any sensitive areas and just goes, "Oh, you gotta warm me up a little more than that."
Shut
Isn't this a bit too much?
Too much? What do you mean? What, you're jealous you're not getting any from another girl or boy? Huh?
I'm honestly a bit concerned about the implications. That's all. I'm a bit concerned. But that you do you, bestie. Pop off, queen, I guess. Sorry.
Alright, fine. She accepts the hand being removed and instead takes her hand and hold up. Eileen takes the woman's hand in hers. There we go. Oof, excuse me. And puts it around her neck. And now they're basically turned completely, so they're face to face. And she begins kissing the woman on her neck, leaving tiny soft little bites.
You see, she leans into your ear and goes, "Buy me dinner first." And then you see she starts getting off and starts hitting and stands up and then caresses you slowly on the cheek and starts walking over towards the area where the clothes are stored.
Ooh. Eileen smirks and follows her lead. And gets up as well.
All right. And you go off and have a fun time. What are the rest of you doing?
Yay! Applause. I guess let's go to Leah.
Yeah, Leah got up and left.
Okay. Amazing.
Yeah,
Amazing.
and Mesa is just spending time with his wife, trying to help her remember.
Well, then Silver is just. I mean, I kind of failed already, right?
Well, you can always do like me and try another vendor, I suppose. Or you could, try flirt with the actual person that you want to be with, which is Leopold. Unless you want to get jealous, I guess.
I mean, yeah, that's it. So since Silver failed miserably and saw that Ailey was having a luck streak, he just goes away with his newfound knowledge and happens to find Leopold at a distance. What is he doing?
I think Leopold, after he has showered, goes down to like a little waterway and starts like cleaning his clothes and trying to get all the blood out of it from the couple of fights that you've all been in, because he is taking a beating over the course of this winter travel.
That's true.
I mean, he's been close to being unconscious in pretty much every fight.
Alright. So, and then Silver looks back at the lovely ladies and men still taking their, having their time, and he's like, and he kind of sighs a little and looks happily towards Leopold and just sits next to him. Hey, how are you doing? With all of this, I mean.
I'm doing fine, considering.
Yeah,
I just talked to a group of them trying to figure out what was going on, and they were incredibly rude and arrogant.
Oh, what did they say?
That if I wanted them to actually answer any of my questions, I should come back wearing actually trendy clothes, which was just a weird thing to say.
The fuck? I swear, like, if you tell me who they are, I'm gonna punch them in the face.
But that's the
Yeah.
thing. I tried again, and they were just as arrogant. I think they're just arrogant.
Well, yeah, that's what makes them so attractive, though. What I mean is, I'll get them for you, for sure. If we need to talk with them
Get
again.
them. Get them
yeah.
how? Are you gonna kill them or fuck them? Either way, I'm not happy.
I'll show them a lesson of respect. um, I couldn't stop noticing that you, out of all of us, you tend to give the most hurt in our encounters.
I mean,
Leopold.
yeah, I get
Um,
in their faces. It is how it is.
I guess so, but look, I just want to say I really appreciate you for really taking care of us. It's not everybody that can do this, and it's really hard. But yeah. I like Silver gives him his hand and he says, when you're around, I feel even more invincible than I already do.
All right.
Yeah. Do you need help cleaning those wounds?
It's not really wounds. It's more of my clothes. The blood is dry by now. I can heal myself when needed.
Oh, okay. Well
The
then.
only thing I have left are like scrapes and dings from moving through the brush when we ran from that fucking wild hunt.
Yeah. Well, I don't want to clean though, but sure. Yeah. Give me some. I'll help you clean the rest of your clothes.
I mean, you also have clothes that need cleaning.
Don't worry about me, Luke.
I do worry about you, and that's the problem.
I don't want to clean my clothes.
Why do you not want to clean your clothes?
It's just
I mean, look around. Look at how everything is so pristine and neat. Look at how, like, even if there's a little bit of mud that gets on their clothes, they go and clean it immediately. I feel so fucking subconscious when I have a little fucking food stain on my shirt. This is this place is odd. I don't like it.
yeah, it is really hard. By living in the grove, I thought, I don't know, being like dirty by all kinds of flowers, fruits,
Yeah,
dirt.
and I'm fine with that. But these villages here in the Feywild, they're all, none of them are normal. You know what I mean?
Wait, hold on. Like Silver checks his shirt and also notices a couple of stains, and he's like, "They are not normal, of course, but you know what? Maybe they're not that wrong." And then he like sits down and also starts like cleaning.
Oh, so
yeah.
So now the world is a better place if you're an asshole that walk around in clean clothes, or what? It's
This is so weird.
this place. There's always something so beautiful about the place. At the same time, there's always a twist.
There is. I hate the Feywild, Leopold. But yeah.
And as you sit there and talk, you just hear a voice coming behind you. It's like, oh, I thought you would love it. And as you turn around, you see Sanus just standing there and looking at both of you.
No! Ah! No.
But now Sanus has changed.
Oh.
You see, now he looks like a spring Eladrin. He's no longer frozen. He's no longer ice cold and blue. You see, he has gotten rosier cheeks. He has purple hair coming down. You see little flowers ordain him, and you see, unlike before, where he had a stony expression, he now has a bright smile looking at the both of you.
Ooh. Sanus? Whoa, that's a quick transformation. Why are you here? Why don't you leave us alone?
What do you mean? I'm
I
just a weary
hate.
traveler,
Okay. Oh. Mm.
just like you.
Okay, but you can travel to other places. Stop following me.
I mean, I can travel to other places. What would I do there?
Stop also answering our question with an answer. I hate it. Sorry, man. Maybe I'm a bit too. You were messing up with our bodies, our dead bodies, and that gets me a bit ticked off. But look, do you mean any harm to us even? Like, why are you still
Oh,
following
heavens,
us?
no. Have I ever harmed you?
No, it's just really annoying.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
dare be annoying. I am a delightful individual.
I think
Simply not in
our
my character to be annoying.
really.
You
I
see,
think
he
it's.
brings you a bright smile.
Uh, I think our customs are just worlds apart. And for example, the concept of a place,
Well,
it's
maybe
really
not a
different for you.
world apart, but definitely a half a world at least. Demi-world, if you might say.
I don't know if you didn't get my expression or if it's just the way you are. Still, okay. Well, I guess enjoy this lovely place. Just, I want to be upfront to you. Every time you show up, you kind of annoy us just by existing. You're very different than us, and I don't know.
To me, this is just another place. I think other people are enjoying it. And as you see that, he looks over at Eiley, who you see fully on a date with a woman who's severely trying to convince Eiley to buy her things.
Yeah, she's totally getting scammed. uh, yeah. Hey, don't go intervene in Eiley's business, okay? That would be rude.
Never done anything the sort.
Okay, good. Well, I guess we need to wrap things up. Go to the Summer Prince. We're on the right track. Let us just take it easy for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I definitely think you should rest.
Yeah.
But remember, spring is also the time of new beginnings, the time of getting up and starting something new. It's
Oh,
also the time to get going.
I,
But rest while you can. Spring is
okay.
far from over.
That
Anyways,
was.
I'll leave you two lovebirds alone. And then you see he sort of just walks off and disappears into the crowd.
Oh, damn it. He reminded me of the birds that I couldn't pet. Damn you!
What do you want a bird so badly?
It is a picture that I have in my mind. It's like a dream, you know? Something that you want to achieve.
Alright.
That was... Yeah,
I'm gonna be direct here. I'm getting, tired of keep being asked questions that I don't have the answer to.
Oh.
Ali keeps asking what's going on between us and what I can say, and the only thing I can say is that we haven't fucking talked about it. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Oh, right, yeah.
So can we talk about it?
Sure. At any time. What is it?
What are we?
I'm Silvers. You're Lupul.
No. What are we? Not what are you? What are we?
I know. I like you. That's all.
Yeah, but what is this?
What is it to you? I like you. I wanna be hang around with you. I wanna kiss you. That's it.
Yeah, but are you gonna keep your hands off any handsome, elegant boys? Are you ready to be committed? Can you be tied down like that?
Oh, I don't think I can. I
You
like.
don't want to be in a relationship with me.
Do you know? To be honest, it's just I don't want to be captured, keep captive, and have any sort of chains around me. That's the kind of person I am.
I'm gonna try and explain this in the nicest way possible, but
Yeah.
I can't do that.
Oh,
I can't be both with you and not with you
I see.
because that hurts.
I
So
Oh, I'm sorry if I hurt you. It was never my intention, Leopold.
no, it's fine. It's just either you're mine or you're not.
Oh,
I don't want to do things half. We'll still be
I
friends if you decide not to, but I just need to keep a distance for my own sake, if not. Because otherwise I can feel like it would hurt me.
all right. I get it. I will respect your.
So So if you choose that you want to be free to fuck whoever you want and kiss whoever you want, then I understand, but then I just can't.
Mhm. Well, okay. It's not like much is gonna change in between us, but yeah, I'll be
No,
more considerate.
no, much will change. I will no longer continue flirting with you. I will no longer continue doing these things.
Oh,
For my own sake, I can't keep expecting you to change and keep hurting myself in the process. I need something different than you do, and either I need to protect myself, or you, like, one of us has to, like, either I can't be with you, or I can be with you. It's I can't do things halfway.
no, okay. I don't consider it an halfway, but I do understand your words. It's not like I had this conversation for the first time with former lovers.
So, so if you prioritize freedom, look, I get it, but I can't.
Yeah, it's fine, Leopold.
That's not how I'm built.
Hey, it's okay. We're still together in this, but not in that way. It's
Yeah.
it's okay.
We'll of course remain as friends, but
Yeah.
I just understand if I'm for a little bit cold, because I just need a little distance to heal. You know.
Yeah, sure. So, would you still like a hug?
Yeah, that's fine. He leans in and hugs.
I see. Well, then try not to. I. He like Silver has zero thoughts of what to say, so he's like, I see. Very well. I'll give you some distance then. And he like kind of sadly goes away.
He
Yeah.
takes his wet clothes and sort of looks at you longingly, but sort of just looks away and kind of gives up a little bit.
Yeah. No. Oh well. Yep. I can imagine like Rin in the toilet just listening to this.
Why is Rin in the toilet?
Because
He has a bad stomach.
Yeah.
But why is she in the toilet?
Because the she's taking a bath in the toilet. Yeah.
Ah, okay, that makes sense. So she's not stinky anymore.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess like Silver wouldn't try to flirt with anybody else after this. It would be kind of sad that this didn't really work out the way he wanted, and it's fine. But yeah, it's sad anyway.
Yeah.
Yay!
Leah, what are you doing?
Probably make sure Sunflower is doing well, then look for food.
Yeah, I mean, Sunflower has gotten dressed and she's sort of just stood awkwardly outside the baths, just waiting for people. And then she sees Eileen just quickly go up to her, say a little blessing, and then leave with a random woman. She's just like, yeah, yeah, let's go find something to eat.
So I guess I'll look for food with Sunflower then. See what we can find.
Yeah, you go off and there's weirdly enough not that much food. It seems like we're in the part of spring where the first harvest haven't come in yet. It's only really you see a lot of like fields that have just been sown and a lot of things like that. So there's a lack of food, but there's game birds that are being grilled over a fire. There is you see a little like dry bread, maybe a bit stale from over the winter, like preserved meats being served as you go around in the go around the village.
Guess we're still not in the right season for the best food, but let's see what we can find.
So that would definitely be like summer or fall. Right around
Okay, I guess
harvest.
go up to get food from some of the people that appear to be serving them or making them.
Yeah, you come up and you see like some cured meats being roasted, and they have made like a little bit lacking in greens sandwich, but there are like some spring garlic that has been harvested, and some little like different. You also see that in the like little between bread and some cured meats, there's some like flowers and a couple of herbs that have blooms early in spring. And, yeah, and you see that there is definitely some food here. And he goes, hello, young ones. What can I help you with?
We're looking for food if you're willing to sell or trade any.
Oh, yes, we have plenty of food. What are you going to pay with?
Will you take gold?
Everything that's shiny and beautiful we take, of course. Especially gold. Great for making jewelry.
Okay, then like I will take out what I assume is a fair price for the food and try offering it to them. Or some of the coins, however much
I mean,
that would be.
a fair price would be copper, but as you see, you take out the copper, she's not interested. And then she takes a silver, and then you see she sort of covers it with her hand, and then she takes her hand off again, and then you see that the silver coin has been split in two, and then she gives you half of a silver coin back.
I love it. Okay, so then we'll just do that.
That is equivalent
And
of 5 copper. But yeah, she doesn't want copper because it doesn't shine as well as silver and gold does.
that's fair. Then I want to see if I can use some of the cooking skills and spices I have to add even make the food more tasty.
I will definitely say you can do that. If you want to
Okay.
roll for it, you can. But other than that, you do a pretty decent job.
Also, we'll just stick with a decent job, and then I'll share with me and Sunflower.
Yeah.
While her mom's off having fun.
Yeah. That's completely fine. You sit down and you have a little girls' moment as you sit and share a sandwich. It is incredibly scenic as you sit in this basically date spot of a village and sit there and look out on the beautiful flowers and the people walking by hand in hand as you sit on a bench enjoying your food. Mason, you're off with your wife. What are you doing?
I try to reconnect to her. Talk about our past. about our
Specifics,
child.
man! Specifics!
You don't get specific with me.
Then how are you gonna explain what you're
I-
telling your wife?
The only things I remember is I remember a city smelling of
Galadia.
ocean. I
That
remember
should
the
be
scent of.
Great Galadia, where our house was.
And I remember the scent of flowers and feeling extremely cold. And I remember shivering and shivering and shivering, and my teeth clattering and my fingers barely being able to move from the cold. I remember a heat coming in and washing over me. I remember screaming and yelling, but feeling hopeful. I remember losing something. I remember feeling cold again. And then I remember waking up next to you. I don't know. It feels like it took years, yet days. Everything, it's a blur.
Yeah.
But I feel like I feel like I need to feel like I need to leave this place. But that there's something I must find before I can. And you say that it might be my child, and you might be right, but I just don't know.
We won't know if we can't know if we don't find it out. So let's try to get to the Sun Prince, and maybe he knows more.
Good idea. I think I need a rest.
Yeah, let's rest for now.
You see, you go off and you find a bit of food, and then you are slowly but surely like get a place where you can set up your tents and your lodging and camp for the night. And as the rest of you either enjoy or less enjoy your evening, we Rin, are you back?
Yes.
Good. Let's go back to you and continue where we left off. So, after leaving the camp, she convincing you that you should buy her dinner. You walk around and looking at different stalls, and at almost every stall, she points at something and basically winks at you, hinting that she wants you to buy it. And she's being very flirtatious all the way, sort of touching your lower hand and putting a hand on your waist, and she's being very flirtatious, but also you get the sense that she appreciates material things.
If I do an perception or insight check, can I get a better idea of what she's actually after? Like whether she actually wants to get laid, or if she just wants to pay for shit and then we're not gonna get laid, you know?
Yep, roll an insight.
Inside. Okay. What is that with my rolls today? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
You have a
Oh.
hard time telling the difference. You're not sure which of the two it is.
Thanks. Great. Okay. Very useful. Thanks, DM. Well, she wants to please her, so she does actually end up getting her a few of the things that she points out.
All right.
By using gold, I guess?
Yeah, sure. Let's just say that you spend. You can decide to spend anywhere between 1 and 10 gold, and you decide yourself how much.
I'll just say 10. That's fine.
Spend 10 gold.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Okay.
You go around the stores flirting and, kissing each other's neck here and there and touching each other. And as it gets towards the evening, I would like you to make another persuasion check, but this time with a +10 on top of it because of the amount of gold you spent.
Okay.
Ooh.
Thank you. Seriously? Well, I don't even need the +10. Well, that better give me some kind of godly. I don't fucking know anymore. I hit these rolls today.
All right. We're gonna cut here, and each of you get the way to bed, and all of you sleep, and some of you having more to think about than the rest of you. And as you wake up in the morning, most of you get up and start get breakfast going as you see Ailey finally return to you, absolutely covered in hickeys on her neck and on her arms. You see she looks tired with her hair a little bit scraggly. You swear you can see a bite mark at the bottom of her neck. You see she comes in here, and for the remainder of this day, Rin has Blessing of the Beauty, which means that she has advantage on any charisma rolls.
Oh, thank fuck! At least I get something good.
And she has definitely had a night that wasn't super well rested, but a night nonetheless. And you all get the effects of a long rest.
Yay! I got laid in the end. Oh,
Good
man.
job! You got laid.
Man. How many critical fails have I gotten today? 1, 2.
3, I think. That is crazy. Ay.
Yeah, 3 so far, Jesus fucking Christ. It's actually a decent amount for session.
But yeah, all the charisma checks you made with her was either 20 or above.
True.
So yeah, she wasn't just gonna ditch you after you buying her shit.
Oh, okay. Well, great.
That's I do. When you roll well, I do reward it. I at least that's what I try and. And I think we can have a little bit of break here because my dinner is done, so I can just go and get some food, and then we can have a bit of a break here, and then we'll have a little bit of a session left before we end.
Alright, sounds
Okay.
good. Now, chap, we gotta talk about this. We gotta talk.
Yeah, sure.
I cannot believe you fucking made Leopold's heart broken like that. Oh my god.
He is a clash of personalities.
I was so... You... At the start we found Leopold, you were all about, oh my god, he's so handsome, oh my god, I want to get with him. And then all of a sudden, when it gets too serious, you're like, no. And now for the rest of the campaign, Leopold might give you, like, the cold shoulder.
No, you're taking this the wrong way.
Okay,
Leopold is still very sexy. That is true.
Yeah, well, he's not gonna get it with you anymore.
Well, we never know. This is DND. Right?
Unless you, I don't know, you get your kind of huge ass fucking charisma check on him and you maybe manage to convince him to have sex with you. only for him to wake up the next day feeling heartbroken because he knows it was just a one-night stand.
Maybe it can be 2 nights. You know, never know. Sorry, it is how I want Silver to be. It is what it is. There are a few more things that I wanted to add, but
You just want
Cannot
Silver to be
just tell
dumb.
right now.
It's okay. I get it. Illiterate with romance. It's fine. I get it. Not everybody understands romance. Clearly.
Just so you know, I watch a lot of anime, romance anime. I know a thing or two about romance.
I highly doubt that, but thank you for letting me know.
I mean, sometimes you love a person, but the two of you just want different things out of a relationship, and then it doesn't end up working out.
I guess that's fair. I guess I'm just sad how terrible Silver is at expressing himself, but it's fine.
Imagine you
It's
like in the toilet, like screaming.
I wasn't screaming, I was just sighing a lot. It's just like, oh my god. I was sighing a lot, thinking like, oh my god, what is he doing? Poor Leopold. Oh my god. And then after this, to rub salt on the wound, because she doesn't know, she's literally Eileen's probably gonna ask, how was your night last night, you know? Do you have a good time together? And Silver's gonna be awkward, and Leopold on the other side looking like either on the brink of crying or just like stone cold and be like, we're done. It's over. Nothing's happening between us. And she's just like, oh, well. Looking at Silver like, well, you fucked up, man. And then she's like, well, that was my turn to get Leopold.
Honestly,
Did that even work out for Eiley, though? Considering why Silver was rejected?
what do you mean?
Eiley actually is interested in a relationship. She just has never found the right one.
Yeah.
Ah,
I guess.
okay. It's just the personality Eiley's been giving off. Just wondering if she'd want something similar to what Silver was wanting.
I guess that's fair. She actually does want a relationship. She just never really got one before, and you know, she used her charm in the past to get what she wanted by laying with girls and boys to get information and stuff, or sell illegal stuff to get money. Yeah, that works too. Yeah. But she never found anybody. But she has always wanted to start a family, which is why I'm just really happy that she has Sunflower now. But you know,
That she intended to get laid.
But you know, if Leah is also available to take, she's also okay with hitting on Leah.
No, if Leah is up to an open relationship, well, you never know.
I think doesn't want an open relationship. Shut the fuck up.
Leah. No, you're. I'm not expressing myself. God damn it. What I mean is, Silver is looking for an open relationship.
Right.
Yeah. You
I
just
think
need
he was trying to say if Leah was interested in Silver and
Yeah.
didn't mind the open relationship.
Oh, like that. I see.
You never think of these possibilities, Rin? Are you a true romance fan, huh? How many animes of romance do you even watch? Ugh.
I don't watch
no.
romance because they're so cliche and unrealistic.
I know, but I love that.
Like I think we were watching. I remember it was Withering with You or something. Everybody was like crying their eyes out, and I was just sitting here being like, "This is the dumbest shit I've ever seen." It's supposed to be romantic and cute and wholesome, and all I can think of is like, you could have done this so much better.
Withering with You.
I get bored on most of the romance anime.
Exactly.
Part of the romance experience is sitting there and screaming, "Why don't you fucking just talk it out?"
Yeah, exactly. I guess so.
True.
For me, it's like
Very true.
knowing that, you know, I have a really good relationship where we actually do
Mhm.
communicate. When I see it on TV shows where they don't communicate, it's just so frustrating. Like I can't watch it. It's just Oh, so
Well, there wouldn't
dumb.
be most of the romance dramas with good communication.
True.
Yeah. There wouldn't be much drama if they just fucking talked.
I
Exactly.
guess that's fair. Like I watched Chinese drama when I was younger to practice my Chinese, and that one ended up being like triangle drama one, which I wasn't even aware of before I got really far into the show, and then like I had to take breaks from that show because like I generally got so frustrated with the main character and the love interest because I was like, guys, just fucking talk it out. Just tell them how you feel. Let them know you're not interested in this other person that way so that they can stop being an ass for being jealous. But no, never came up. And I'm like, oh my god. I think I needed a week of a break from that show like at least 5 times.
And it's even more annoying when you have a friend who's literally doing that shit in real life, and you're like, come on,
Yes.
just fucking talk. I was actually literally this New Year's Eve, I was sitting there with a friend, and she was starting to talking with this new guy, and she really liked him, and she never felt that way about any guy before. I was just like, all right, have you asked him to be your boyfriend? And it was just like, no, the guy's supposed to do that. And I was just like, you fucking idiot.
I used to think that way too, that the boys are supposed to do that, but then I realized that like it was nothing's gonna happen if I don't take action, and that's why I ended up asking Eric Arthur out.
And I was just sitting there and saying, just fucking ask him. And she's like,
Right?
"Oh, what if he says no?" It's just like,
Well, what if he says yes?
this and she literally told me about this guy, that he was like this guy who had never really talked to any other girls before, and now he was only talking to her, and it's just like, he's never gonna fucking say no. What are you talking about? Just fucking ask. And it actually ended up him pretty much making it his like New Year's resolution to ask her out, so they actually ended up dating by the end of New Year.
Great.
I
At
was
least
just
that
like, Jesus
happened.
Christ, if you just talked about it, you could have been boyfriend or girlfriend for like a week, since like a week ago. Just fucking talk.
Such a mood.
Christ.
Such a mood. So is Leah bi? Just is there a chance there? Just curious.
They tried to
Haven't
fuck
really
you.
decided anything.
I don't know. Fuck around and find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say probably most romance isn't on her mind at the moment, but I never chose a set sexuality for her.
I guess that's
I
fair.
don't know. I don't know if it's just that Leah reminds me of certain friends that I have, that, but for some reason I got it in my head that Leah was asexual.
Yeah, she just
Right?
loves food.
Not anything like that, but it's just most of my asexual friends have like an obsession with food. I don't know. I can't explain it to you. I don't know why, but they do.
That's actually really funny. What a coincidence! Oh my god.
Right. So it maybe it's just me picking up vibes that aren't there, but you know, it's your character. You can do whatever you want
that's
with
fair.
it. But
That's fair.
that's just the vibe that I got.
Yeah.
That'd actually be an even funnier relationship with Eiley.
I
One
want
that doesn't really
Eiley.
care, and one that's all about it.
I want Eiley to have somebody at the end of this huge campaign, okay? Or in the middle, or anything like that. I have my eyes set on either Leah or Leopold. I haven't decided. Maybe she'll end up playing with both, and whoever catches on first, we'll see.
I don't know what those roles are in.
Shut up.
I think Leopold is not really looking for romance for the moment.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, I feel like it's hard because like Eiley and Leopold has always from the start. I feel like they had this like sibling-ish relationship where they tease each other about the other person's love life or just actions in general. So even though it would be cool if they got together, I'm actually not sure if it would technically work unless those sudden feelings change into something bigger. But in my head at the moment, they are literally just best buds. Yeah. Anyway, shall we continue? I'm ready.
All right.
I just want to say, I think for Silver is like he needs to find someone as crazy as him. Like when he jumped into the lake, he just needs to find someone who will also jump into the lake or something like that.
I wish you'd find
Mhm.
somebody who's down to earth who'd actually, you
It's
know.
the one Eldarin that keeps following us around is crazy enough for him.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you should fall for him.
Yeah,
But
Shannon,
he-
You fall for
thanks,
Samus instead. Yeah.
He's so no, it's crazy. I don't like him.
You just said you want crazy.
Yeah, but not in that regard.
Also, he doesn't follow you around. He just keeps meeting you coincidentally.
I every time every time he opens his mouth, I hate it. Like I hate it.
You know the best way to shut it up? You put a dick in it. I mean, what?
So you're
Hate is
gonna
the first
kiss
step
it.
to love.
I think
Yeah,
you skipped a couple of steps, but sure.
Kiss?
I mean, I don't just meet people and then immediately give them a dick. That's skipping a few steps in my
Is
opinion.
that not what happens when you go out and like get drunk and get laid?
That
Worked with me
depends.
so far.
Typically, there's a conversation beforehand, you know. All right.
It's the wine and wine and dine.
You all wake up, some having slept more soundly than others, and you sit there around breakfast in this town that is already starting to bustle with life as people move around, holding hands, sending jealous glances, laughing haughtily throughout the town. What do you do?
So, shall we talk about yesterday, or
Oh,
should,
yes.
or should we follow through the voyage?
I need a break, and you see Leopold just stands up and just walks a little bit away.
Yeah.
Eileen looks over at Silver, confused, and is like, "What did you do to the poor man?"
We, he's also like kind of sad. We just didn't see eye to eye. Yes.
So you had the talk.
Yeah.
Hmm?
The birds and the bees. Wait, isn't that it? I'm sorry. This is not supposed to be funny. It was really, it was really sad. It was really sad, Ailey.
I mean, the birds and the bees, that's when your parents give you the talk about what sex is.
Yeah, that's
know.
why I was laughing, because I'm like, did you just tell him how sex works?
He didn't like it. No. Silver's like, he's dumb, so he confused. But yeah, we didn't see eye to eye, and yeah, it just doesn't work like that. I want to be a free bird, and I don't want to go through what my mother had to go through. So yeah, and I don't want that for Leopold.
I see. Well, it's a shame. I was really cheering on you guys. Well, I guess we would have to amend his heartbreak now.
Yeah. No, you were a good friend with that, Haley, for sure. You created some situations for us to be alone, and I did notice that. And thank you.
Yes, I realize now that you do not have any capabilities within the romancing
Hey,
skills.
it's a bit too harsh, don't you think? I've been with so many lovers, like a lot.
Right, and you said no to this lover somehow.
Yeah, look, you if you want something serious with someone, you need to know that they are the one, and we don't think alike. You want something stable, and I mean, look at me. I'm not stable. I want to be sailing all of my life, finding new things, but talking to new people. And that's not the kind of life he wants. I don't want to be chained by anything or anyone.
Right. Well, you sit there and brew on your need for freedom and not being chained. And let me just say this. How can I say this as nicely as possible? She crosses her arms and puts a finger on her lips, as if she's thinking hard, and just goes, "Enjoy fucking every single woman, I guess, without consequences." And she gets up, so you can kind of tell she's a little bit upset, and she ends up going to follow Leopold.
You know what? I will fuck every single woman. No, Silver just like takes it in. Kind of it. Damn it. Nobody gets me. Ay, yeah.
Yeah, the rest of you see this, and Nyla, you go and meet up with Leopold.
Right. You first? Okay. Well, Ailey runs over to Leopold, and she doesn't quite know what to say because she doesn't want to sound like she isn't on his side. So all she really does is place a hand on his shoulder and just kind of tells her, tells him in like a whisper kind of voice, patting his shoulder, being like, "I'm sorry, Leopold, for
I
making
knew
it
what it was
harder."
like. It hurts, but it didn't come as a surprise.
She actually ends up giving him like a light, quick hug from the side, and then looks over at him and asks, "How about we take a walk? Just, we don't need to talk. Just a walk."
Deep down, I knew. He, you know, how do I say this politely? He's the kind of sailor that needs a girl in every harbor, and I just can't be that.
I understand.
I think I also put off talking to him about it because I knew what the outcome would be, but I also need to, you know, think about myself.
Of course.
But I'll be better at some point.
I'm sure.
I don't need it. You go be with Sunflower. She needs it more than I do.
She shakes her head and disagrees, and kind of just like holds onto his shirt, like part of his shirt, and tries to like gently move him forward towards a path that they can go together. And
No, no.
she
Go
says,
be with her.
"I wasn't done, rude." "Oh, Leopold, sometimes you need the support too. She's currently not the one hurting."
This is not my first heartbreak. Not going to be my last either. This one was polite compared to the last one. Put it like that. So I'll be fine. I was fine then. I'll be fine now.
That doesn't mean you have to go through the heartbreak alone, dear.
No, but I'm the type of person that just needs to be distracted. That makes sense. Just don't want to think about it right now, and I'll get over it in time. I need distraction. I need us to start working towards a goal and keep working towards it.
She thinks about that and figures out a way to distract him. Actually, it's like, how about we go find the what's it called? The leader of this place. Perhaps he could tell us a little bit more on how to proceed from here.
No, it's. I mean, you can go and talk to her, but I definitely think you should check Sunflower. She didn't look like she had slept that well.
All right. She finally gives up, but gives him like a final look of just double checking that he'll be fine by himself. And she says, "Well,
He gives like a strained smile to basically say, "Don't worry," but you can tell that it's more of a smile that he put on than a smile that he actually wears.
yeah." Well, she realizes that perhaps why he wants some, time alone, even though she wants to be there for him. So all she really does is just give him a tiny, friendly, peck on the cheek and leaves him to check on Sunflower.
Lovely.
Eiley, I know where that mouth has been. Please.
She's like, "Oh, don't worry, dear. I want to brush my teeth. Come on now."
But
Just take the fact that I care about you.
you say you've brushed your teeth, but like, I can smell the fish from here. Just go on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, me.
She looks at him like, I'm trying really hard to be nice here, but maybe I should take it back.
You see, after him joking around, he then gives a genuine smile. Just, I'll be fine. Just fuck off.
She giggles and she instead of giving him another like loving kiss, she ends up just slapping him, not too hard on the shoulder, and just being like, "Oh my god, you're such a nuisance," and then she walks off.
You return to the morning table where everybody else sits, and you see that Sunflower doesn't look rested, like at all.
Oh wow. She walks over to her and bends down to her. Dear, why do you look like you haven't been sleeping? What's wrong?
Nothing. I just had a dream. Fine.
A dream? What about? What was it about, Sunflower?
Well, I say a dream, but again, I couldn't really sleep. But I kept hearing the Ice Queen laughing, and I couldn't sleep at all. It sounded like she was right there, but every time I turned, there was nothing.
Oh dear.
I haven't slept at all.
Eiley embraces her in her arms and hold up, let me just check something. I guess it could work. How about we take a nap and sleep together this time?
It's still here.
Can I give her a sleeping potion to help her sleep?
I guess it's just the consequences of my actions. I need to adjust.
Whatever happens, Sunflower, she cannot come here, and she cannot leave her winter realm. She said that. And also, we are here for you, okay? You don't need to be alone on this.
She may not be able to come here herself, and then you see she adjusts the little white streak in her hair, but part of her is here.
Ailey looks at her with sad eyes, almost like she's about to start crying again. And she kind of mumbles, I wish you would just have let me take this contract instead.
No, I couldn't do that to you. Just like you couldn't do that to me.
Well, I suppose in a sense, we're even. Ish. Wait, what am I
You
saying?
see-
We're not even even! You have a contract and I don't. Well, no matter
Too late to
what,
change now.
I will find a way to break this contract.
I don't think that will be very easy to do.
I don't care how easy or hard it is.
I just... Fine, but just don't make it a priority. Let's prioritize getting out of here first.
I suppose that's fair. But she still grabs Sunflower by the cheeks, like firmly but not hard, just so she squishes her cheeks a little bit, and looks into her eyes and says, but never do anything like that again.
I'll try not to. You see, she gives a little smile. And as you see, she gives that smile, she all of a sudden, her eyes just widen and it just turns to a frown. You see her shake a little bit as she presumably hears the laughter again.
She looks
Silver
at...
wants.
Hmm?
Sorry, Silver wants to take an action to this. So he just like leaves and he's gonna look for something. So continue and then I'll go back to this.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Eileen notices the change of expression, and all she really feels like doing is hugging her tightly. So that's what she does, and burrs her face on Sunflower's shoulder.
Yeah, as you like pull her into a hug, a little bit of the white streak touches you and it is ice cold.
Ew. Honestly, she notices the cold from the hair, but she doesn't care. She ends up just hugging her tighter.
Alright.
She refuses to let this newfound cold or experience get in the way of giving her love.
You hug her, and after a little while, she stops shaking and starts relaxing again.
Okay. Silver goes towards one of the Eladrins, asks something. Yes, he just asks. Good morning. I have a favor to ask. Does anybody here in this village knows how to dye hair? White, specifically?
Dye hair?
Yeah.
You see, just... What do you need that for? And then you see she just snaps and a little bit of magic happens and then her own hair turns completely white.
Ah, that's perfect. Can you make that to me? I want a white hair strand, and I'll pay whatever it's necessary for that.
I mean, it's only a temporary effect.
Oh, not a way to make it permanent?
Well,
There's so many flowers
we have the
here.
ability to keep reapplying it. Can't you apply it yourselves?
We're from another plane. No.
Again, mortals can't always do magic. No.
Yeah.
I don't think we do.
Fuck.
I mean, normally we would just do a little spell and have white hair, then keep it up by casting more spells. But if you can't cast magic, I think that's a bit of a problem. Are you sure that there's not something wrong with you if you can't cast spells?
Oh my god. Must be something
is-
wrong with you if you can't cast a spell.
Look, it is early morning. I get jabs from everywhere, anywhere, and anyone. I don't need this right now. I just I'm desperately looking for this, for
I mean,
a die. So thank you
I
if you can't. I get it.
I don't think we can help you now.
No, that's fine. That's fine. Well, um, Siren, by the way. Siren, I think, is a good name for this village. I know you guys don't really care about outsiders' opinions, but I don't know.
Name it after a water elemental. No. Ew.
Well,
Um,
I just think it's really appropriate. And he leaves with
What
giving
is
the
the
double
element of
meaning.
What is the element of winter? No, thank you.
Yeah.
Ew. Disgusting.
But it's like the sirens from from the Fisherman Tales. Beautiful on the outside, but actually pretty ugly. And then he leaves.
How dare you? You just hear, and they basically start squawking as you leave.
Ugh, what a bitch. Anyways. She is. He goes back, but he'll keep this in mind. You go get white dye.
All right.
Mm-mm.
If you have a disguise kit, or maybe you go buy a disguise kit, then that could probably work. But that they don't really have hairdressers because they're like they basically use magic to maintain their good looks. They don't help each other all that much.
No, that's okay. It's fair. It's fair. Mm, 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 mm. All right. I guess we gather up at the table and keep start our journey, or does anybody else want to add something?
no.
Mhm.
All right. You all pack up your things and you slowly start doing what little you need to do and resupply before you get up and set out. And as you leave the village of hot people behind you, you start walking off into the eternal dusk of the Feywild. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session.
Yay.
Mm. Oh man. I need to write down the stuff that happened at the end.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Nice.
Dang.
I was missing a session like this with a lot of roleplay. I really like it.
Yeah.
180 experience.
X.
One. Oh. Nice.
That's
2340, I believe.
wait.
Damn,
What?
Silver needs to break up more hearts then.
Wait, what did you say?
Jesus.
How much is it?
180.
No, how much is the total that we have now?
I think it's 2340,
Oh, 20,
but that is
20,
mental math, so
23.
Yay.
Almost there. Almost there. So close. It's so far.
Yeah. You gotta lay with more girls. Hayley.
Wow.
that was 100 of the experience points was Rin sleeping with the elf.
Yeah.
At 80 was Silver breaking up.
Oh my god. Sounds about right. Alright, well, I am probably gonna go here because my stomach is not being happy. I need to go lay down. I have cramps.
No.
You have
You feel better soon.
360 experience to level up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
we're so close.
Yay.
What
Next
session are we
session.
on, actually?
We have 14.
14. Yeah, that's about what I planned.
Yep.
Nice.
Session 14. Next one will be session 15.
Cool.
Okay, can we make it to next week? I think no. How's it gonna be?
Rin is not available next week,
Um,
I think, right?
26th?
Yeah, that's what you
Yeah.
wrote in the chat.
I thought that's the one she was making sure everyone was available. And it was the February.
Yeah, the February is the one where I can't show up.
Oh, it was in February.
Yes.
Oh.
In 2 weeks, so 8th and 9th of February, I will not be available.
All
So
right.
9th of February
next
for
week,
us.
Next week, barring any changes, we all should be available.
Yes.
Got it.
Yep.